So I got a email from him. He said, "Yeah, I'll be there." So we'll see. But for now, he's not here.
Okay. Did we figure out the map?
Yeah, I tried syncing it. Did it work?
I didn't even get it.
It worked for me.
Did
Worked
you?
for me.
I didn't.
I have no map.
There we go. Here we go.
There it is.
Yeah, it worked for me.
And did that fix the ultimate gigantic problem?
Yes, sir.
Tebow, did you get it?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, right. I remember now. Yeah, until I look at the map, I can't. Even reading the description in the message of the day, I couldn't really. But once I see the map, I'm like, oh yes, I remember. This is
So
where
many
the
games ago. I know. It's
yeah,
2
this is
weeks.
where the foot got broke. Is right here. Almost broke, not broke.
So one thing I forgot to put into the message of the day is we'll start scheduling this for a weekly event.
Woot woot.
Awesome.
Yay!
If that'll work for everyone.
Works for me.
That'll work
Works for me.
Osborne?
Don't know.
Okay.
Probably not, but we'll see.
We'll do our best. Okay, so when we left off, everybody was trying to kill everything, as far as I could tell. You open the door and start shooting. And that's why I gave a few hints in the message of the day, to see if we could figure out how to make that work a little bit better, so you could get a little more of the plot involved in a little better more of the plot here instead of just killing everything off. So it's Gundren Rockseeker's turn, and I may end up having problems with the map every once in a while because I've turned on the layering, which means my stuff has to be on the first layer and your stuff has to be on the third layer. But it's going to be cool later on, so thanks for your patience. Gundren rolls a die. Osborne, you're up. In just a minute, Shanae, I'll get you into the map.
No worries. Take your time.
So I thought when we left off, I was just getting ready to cast the Maximilian's Earth and Grasp. And I had a whole friggin' thing I was going to do, and now I forget what I was doing.
We understand.
Oh, I know what. Right. I was going to cast that with my Quicken, with my sorcery points.
Right.
Cast it beside the, what is it, a wolf or whatever?
Yeah, the S is Snarl, and the V is Voldemort. No, what's her name?
Virus.
And then there's a big old bugbear in there somewhere.
Yeah, he's above Rurik, and then there's that goblin that we captured.
And good grief, I've got everybody's tokens on the background layer. Hang on, this is weird.
You have everybody's tokens on the background except for Shanae.
Right, because I just added her and I put her on the right layer. Ah.
There I am.
So delete us one at a time and put us on the right layer.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. So hang on just a second.
Ooh, I just found a good tiger picture.
It's me in my Halloween costume, isn't it?
Exactly.
Why'd you have to mention that? I said I would never put that up online. I obviously lied.
Okay, who's that just disappeared?
I think that was Torm that
was
just disappeared.
That was Torm, okay. I'll leave him off of this for a minute. I deleted it, and then I was like, oh, I forgot who I just deleted.
Oh, there I go.
And you should be coming back. Maybe. I have to get you from the combat tracker. Okay. And who was that?
That was me.
Okay.
Whoa, I just loaded up all those portraits. That's awesome.
No problem.
My problem is I'm a super bad role player, so I don't know by looking at the picture necessarily what it is.
Who cares?
As a role player, it can be whatever you want, can it?
Exactly.
Well, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's an elf or an orc, or I'm not good at visualizing what things are by looking at them. I can tell human.
How's that portrait look?
A little fruity.
You look
It's a
like
white
you're.
tiger.
Yeah, but it's like Sad Eyes White Tiger. It's not very intimidating.
Well, yeah, I can't shrink it down anymore. The pixels get worse when you try to shrink it down. Actually, where you put me, I should be one place down, and Rorik should be where I am.
Okay. And just a second, I gotta clear out the rest of the bad guys.
You may want to try to clear out Shanae again too, because everybody else, when I mouse over them, I can see their reach and everything, except for Shanae.
Okay.
You got our names on those little names, so I can't even read them.
That's a factor of the scaling of the map.
No, it's the settings in the thing. You can change the names of the characters to mouse over and stuff like that.
Well, you mean like tooltip,
Yep.
icon, whatever it is.
Now there's two V's and two S's.
Yeah, but the one of them's right and one's wrong.
Yeah, when I change over to the base layer, I'll be able to delete the others. I just found a more efficient way to do it.
That is a cool extension, though, because you can put furniture and whatever and not have to worry about clicking on the token and moving it and all that.
Traps. I can just
Traps.
say so many good things about traps.
Oh my god, giving me ideas.
I don't need ideas. I just need more tools.
Okay. And adding Shanae. One more time.
One more time.
Get you into the right layer there.
Just like that drow hooer to be in the wrong place.
Yeah, I see what you mean by the mouse over and having it be so small.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't help the band either.
No. You try changing it in the settings to see if that helps.
Hey, Mystics, what's up?
Just a second. Sorry, this is taking a minute or two.
That's okay. I don't even really care about, having them names over it at all anyway, so.
Okay, try that. I don't know why that changed. I didn't change it.
Oh, that's a lot better.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
Now I can read them.
Exactly. All right. Now, Osborne, maybe we can get back to business here.
Okay, let's see how this goes. I don't think that worked.
Did you have anybody targeted?
Yeah, you don't have anybody targeted.
Oh, you know
probably-
what, Melvin? I was doing. You're gonna have to make some adjustments here. I was doing damage when I was practicing rolls, and I didn't realize that. So let me add it up because that Verth is way more damage than he should have been. Verth.
Oh, okay. Very.
Let me add it up here.
So it says I have Snarl targeted,
Mm-hmm.
but what is
Yes.
that thing telling me?
So now cast it.
I did.
And
Verth-
Snarl should automatically make a save.
You should add 58 to Verth. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I didn't. I was practicing a die roll, and I didn't realize I didn't have the combat tracker open. Didn't see that I had anybody targeted, and didn't notice it. So I went back and added it all up.
Maybe you had the wrong snarl targeted, Osborne. Try retargeting him.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Is it? Yeah, it changed when you just change those things, the layers
Yeah.
out or whatever.
So delete your target and just retarget him.
Won't let me delete it.
Top left of the map.
I deleted it for you. How's that?
Now try casting it.
Why does it keep saying that?
Maybe because we changed the layers. Maybe it's not actually showing them rather. Try
What if I
casting it
just?
on
What
one
if
of
I
us.
click save instead of cast?
Should make a difference.
Yeah, it shouldn't make the distance.
You can
cast
drag that 15 off the chat onto the mob and see if that does it.
Yeah, so
There
we
you
can't
go.
target them on the map.
So Snarl saved.
That's not true that we can't target them because I did 58 damage to Virith without the map even being there.
That may have been when you were on the base layer.
Yeah. Did you give him his hit points back?
Yeah, she got it back. She's
Okay.
a female drow.
Oh, it's a female. Okay. So I'm sure we'll be able to fix this as we go with everybody's attacks.
It's just gonna take a few minutes to get back to normal here.
Right.
I think I can try to grasp him again because I used my quicken spell to cast a spell and try to grasp. So I think I can just have him save again. I won't do as much damage as I had hoped, but does that make sense?
I think so. Why don't you just go ahead and roll the damage?
Well, because I haven't restrained him yet. I can't damage him until I restrain him.
Oh, okay. And so the
he-
quicken
he
allows
made
you to
his-
cast
he
it
made his
twice.
save. The spell doesn't really, quote unquote, or ironically, doesn't spell this out very well.
Link the spell.
I don't know how to do that.
Just drag it into the chat. And then Melvin can read it.
Right.
So it says on a failed save, I do 2d6 damage.
Right. And so you would roll that now and do half. So roll your damage on it, and half of the damage will be done.
Okay.
So just click the damage in the spell.
Now I got to drag the damage over to the wolf. Which technically
But it's
should
only half that. So I don't.
Right, I'll
Yeah,
take care of it.
it's just not working correctly. We got to get all this figured out. Because
Yeah,
that,
it may be the layers thing.
yeah,
That's
when
what I'm
he
thinking, it's the layers.
when he drug that over, it should have said damage 8 and then, or damage 4 half, and it just said damage. And you're the only one, Melvin, that knows if it actually applied 8 to the mob.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, but it
That's
doesn't
okay.
show us that it did. So it's all screwed up.
I took care of it manually. I may just have to go through that for a minute here. I don't know. We'll see if it
Okay.
clears itself up.
See, I'm saying he never took any damage because I didn't restrain him to begin with because he made his save.
Yeah, but it's the spell says he still takes half damage on a save.
Right.
It doesn't matter if he's restrained or not. He still takes half the damage.
Right.
So it takes, yeah.
So he takes 4 since you rolled an 8. Those are the greatest kind of spells. Is even when they succeed their save, they still take damage. I love those kind.
So again, I can, as an action, because that was all his bonus action, I should be able to squeeze at him again and try to restrain him again. Or I don't know.
Because the
As long
hand
as
is
you got
still
the
there.
spell slots for it.
No, that hand is still there, so that hand will stay above the target as long as you want it to stay there up to a
it's
minute.
Concentration for 1 minute, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So as an action, you cause the hand to crush the restrained target, who
But
makes
it's
a
not restrained,
save.
that's what I mean. Like, I don't. To me,
Oh, right.
I didn't do the damage initially because he made a save, so I didn't restrain him. Once he's restrained, then I can use the action to crush him and do damage initially. But until
I
he's
see.
restrained,
So-
I can't do the damage.
Gotcha. So I'm reading it correctly
That's the
now.
way I'm
So
reading it.
you have to have him restrained. Once he's restrained, then you can use the action to crush him.
Correct.
But it was an action to cast it to begin with, right?
Then why does it say half on a successful save?
Well, it says half on a successful save for the restrained target.
Once he's actually restrained.
Right. So to recap, you have to restrain him first, then you can do damage, and when you're doing damage, he takes half on a save.
Right. So
But
he
you
gets two
can't
saves.
even attack him until he's restrained.
Right.
Yep, he
Okay.
gets 2 saves. The first one is a save against restraint. The second one is a save against the bludgeoning damage that the
Right.
hand does.
Okay.
Where'd you put the hand?
It's right above Snarl.
Yeah, just above him, to the north. It was
I
And-
don't see it anymore.
It also says that the target escapes on a successful save. The target escapes and is no longer restrained by the hand. So he can try breaking out of a restraint that way as well.
Right, he can use his action to get out.
Okay, so Osborne, did you have another action or another bonus action you wanted to do, or a movement?
That casting the spell was the bonus action by using my spell
The
points.
quicken.
Right. So basically, can I try to grab him again? Is what I'm getting at. As my action.
Yeah, you're not casting another spell, so go ahead.
So try to hit Kath again, and
Yeah,
drag
just
it over.
cast it again. Let's see if he can make his save throw again.
Ooh.
You have to drag the cast over to him.
Oh, crap.
Hey,
So
H1,
shit.
thanks for the follow, man.
Never mind. I quit.
He's
Man or
rolling high.
woman. I never know what to be. Hillbilly. H1, hillbilly.
And the ghost of Torm says, "Look, everyone."
Oh crap! My turn. Alrighty then. So we want to keep her alive, is what you're saying?
I'm not saying that. You guys are talking about it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright. If I miss, we'll keep her alive. If I don't, then I guess I'm going balls out.
Not something I really want to see.
Because balls out.
Is that a hit?
That's a miss.
I guess we're going to have to go flat to the blade. Alright, Is there going to be a penalty for going flat to the blades?
What does that mean, flat to the blade?
Weapons are typically balanced, so, like for example, my hand axes, I'd be attempting to cut them with the bladed side of it. They're not weighted to be turned sideways and be slapping people around with, so therefore, typically I do like a -2 penalty for that.
Okay. Sure, do it.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay, the following damage would be non-lethal bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Verth takes a look at Rurik, and she, after getting slapped with the sword, which didn't do anything to her, she looks at you and she says, Rurik Creed, I know your name.
Great! Can you tell me where I left my keys?
They're in the bottom drawer in your dresser.
Excellent. What is that?
And you can tell that she can read your thoughts.
Cool.
She's not interested in attacking, though. She says, why are you here, Rurik?
We're looking for Gundren Rockseeker.
Hang on, I'm going to use a voice.
And why are you looking for Gundren Rockseeker?
Ooh, sexy.
Oh my god, it's been so long since we played. Why the hell are we doing it again? Weren't we hired to do it?
Yeah.
Yes, we were hired by Gundren.
We were hired to make sure that the Rockseekers were taken care of.
Oh, Gundren. Rurik. Gundren's right over there.
All right, that is.
And she points to behind the table. She points to behind the table to her left, and there you see the body of Gundren Rockseeker.
Uh-oh. He looks dead, doesn't he?
He's still alive, but yeah, looks pretty dead.
Ish.
That's okay, because Plaz and the rest of the guys are over there, so.
Right.
We need a magic acorn.
Lupo is still cowering in fear. He's just afraid for his life, and he is restrained by some magical bracers. Thorin.
Alright, since I can do this now, I'm going to touch Rurik and say, I shall heal thy wounds.
Beautiful.
I love myself. There's no one above me.
And I cast it at level 3.
$16 to Rurik. Nice heal.
It was a cure wounds at level 3.
King Grawl is upset. He says, "You'll never get me alive." And again attacks Rurik. If I can get the targeting to work. He pulls out his Morning Star, swings it over his head, and attempts to land it on top of Rurg. But he misses.
Ha! You missed, you bastard!
And he growls at you and shuffles his feet.
Woot woot! Me! Do I see any of this going on?
All you can see is what you can see through that doorway in front of you. And you can hear them talking and yelling.
Okay, so the wide load known as Rurik is standing in front of me blocking everything. Okay, good to know.
Wide but short so you can see over.
Well,
He's a halfling.
I'm a dwarf.
he's a
I'm-
half man. It's okay.
I meant Osborne.
That I know.
Isn't Osborne a halfling?
Yes,
So he can see over her easy. Or she can see over him easy.
Oh yeah.
she can see over Osborne and Rurik. Yeah.
Looks like a funhouse mirror.
Damn. Can I get in there past Rurik without engaging in an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you can. If
Then-
you move to the space between Verth and Kingrel.
That's what I was thinking. So I will move there.
Damn it.
Oh, were you gonna move there?
No, I was gonna breathe there, but you don't know that.
No, I don't. And I am going to attack Verith.
Okay, let's see if your targeting works.
Works fine for me.
It shows that it did. Let's see what an attack does. Are you attacking?
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm just clicking my buttons so I have everything like my sneak attack on and stuff like that because I have her. Would you call that flanked or no?
Yeah. Close enough.
Okay, works.
You
for
got
me.
Thorn on the other side of you.
Okay, that
And Plaz.
and Rurik.
It's a four-way flank.
Okay, works for me. And stabby.
It's a hit. The damage is absorbed. And Verith turns to you and she says,
Why, Shanae Nyla, what are you doing?
Oh, bless your heart, sweet pea. What do you think I'm doing?
I think you're playing with toys that you don't understand.
I think you've eaten one too many spiders there, sweetheart.
Holy shit, this woman.
Well, my dear, just relax.
Same to you, love. And I am done.
Plaz.
I reach out to Gundren Rockseeker and say, I will heal thee in the spirit of my other friend who just said it a moment ago.
And meanwhile, Snarl is snarling.
So we should have a conscious Gundren Rockseeker.
Is there a ceiling in this room?
Yes, there is.
And how tall is it?
20 feet.
God damn it, I can't use that spell then. Never mind.
And Gundren Rockseeker wakes up. as soon as I figure out the layers. Ta-da!
Yay.
But Snarl looks at you viciously, Plaz, and tries to take a bite.
Go right
Let's see
ahead.
how he does. Let's see. He is prone, so,
Rockseeker should also not be unconscious anymore.
Right, thank you. And he hits you, bites your ankle.
That stupid dog rolls like a mofo.
Is he prone?
He's prone.
So shouldn't he have attacked at disadvantage?
Except for he's a wolf and he's laying on the ground.
Ah, so he gets a special. Okay.
And in this case, he actually is doing better than normal, as you can tell by his roll.
Yeah. He's rolled like almost 19 and 20 like 3 times.
And Gundren is no longer unconscious. And Gundren wakes up and he says, "What the? Who are you guys?"
Where are the guys you hired, Gundren? Don't you remember?
I'm Luke
And
Skywalker.
he
I'm here to
starts
rescue
shake
you.
his head, and then a glimpse of familiarity comes into his brain. And he
Still
says,
always
"Oh." He recognizes you. And he thanks Plaz for healing him. He says, and I can't do this nearly as well as a Rurik can, but he says, "Thank ye."
Yeah.
He says, "Now let's get down to some business."
Well, these people kidnapped you, and we're trying to rescue you from them.
I know that. I was the one who was kidnapped.
Did everyone just sit down at the table and start chatting?
But I don't know who this is. And he points to Verth.
Well, we're about to find out.
And she seems to be hostile, but she doesn't seem to be hostile, if that makes sense.
Well, she's
So-
red in our combat marker, so we're going to kill her ass.
Gundren turns to Verth and he says, "Who the blazes are you?" And she turns to him and just laughs. And says nothing. Osborne.
Can I? All right, I'm gonna try to grasp Snarl again. Can
Okay.
I use my Tides of Chaos?
Sure.
It says,
I think you can.
oh, gain advantage on attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yes, you can. Do you need to roll a wild magic for that to work?
Hello.
It's up to you.
Go ahead. We'll talk about it after. Let's see if it works.
Basically, you can say roll it. Oh, I didn't roll it after my last spell either.
Nope, you
Nature
didn't.
Whispers.
Yep.
By the way, Melvin,
Yes.
Gundren actually sounds amazing. He sounds like a Midwestern tow truck driver.
He failed this time.
All right.
I don't know how this is set up, but he failed that one anyway, so I don't need the advantage.
Well, there's no
Okay.
need to give advantage on a save anyways.
And Snarl takes damage.
And now he's restrained.
And is restrained.
I don't,
You should have
apparently I
added
don't
that
have it set up
effect.
correctly or something.
Yeah, who knows?
Melvin, are you using the D100 Wild Magic table?
What?
Yes,
It-
yes, we are. So,
Yeah, Osborne,
before you end your turn, Osborne, you need to roll on that magic table. Let's see what happens.
Well, no, he has to roll a D20. You only roll on the table if you get a 1 on a 20. Isn't that right?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't
That's right.
cast a spell. Well, yes, I can do that from the last time, but that's only after I cast a spell of first level or higher. Now you can have me do it to get my Tides of Chaos back, but I get that back as well as roll on the table.
Right.
And Osborne,
If you
after
want,
reading-
if you want Tides of Chaos back, you need to roll on the mild magic table, right? That's how I understand it.
Well, no, whether I want it back or not doesn't matter. It's up to you. The DM decides. Either I get it back after a long rest, or you say, roll it.
Yeah, and
and
last
then you get
session
it back.
he chose he wants you to roll it all the time.
So I'm just saying, go ahead and roll it.
Okay. So that's an automatic roll on the table then.
Yeah.
Yep. That's like getting a 1 on your 20.
And I had that table someplace now. I don't know where it is.
And Osborne, after reading your spell, I understand why they take half damage, because when you first cast it, they are technically restrained, but if they save, they break out of it, and they'd still take half damage from the first cast, from the first save.
I guess so. I don't think it reads very well, but
I see the
Well, I just read it and I understand it now.
I see the Wild Magic Surge table in the tables, but that's the original one. That's the WotC one, not mine.
Oh, I don't have yours.
Oh, you don't have mine. Oh, okay. So he's just going to use the regular one. Okay. Mine has 100 entries on it.
Yeah, this one does too, but it's
No,
the
this one
original.
doesn't have 100 entries. It's a D100, but there's only 50 entries.
He's glowing, vibrant blue.
If you look at the table, it says 1 to 2 is this, 3 to 4 is this, so there's only 50 entries on there.
yeah, it's only 50 of them.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Osborne is Fire Smurf.
Nice.
Yep.
He's gonna be blue until we use a remove curse spell on
All right, go ahead and get one of those blue tokens and portraits.
him.
Osborne is glowing blue behind everybody.
He's a Patsy Cline song. Awesome.
So from the hallway comes this bright blue glow.
Nice.
I
Who
don't
owns
think
the
I'm
blue
actually
dice?
casting
Let's
a
see.
light.
Oh, Plaz owns the blue dice. Would you make a nice little 20 square foot aura around Osborne?
Sure.
It's not that bright.
Yeah, it just says his skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. It doesn't say he glows.
Is it 20 feet?
I'm just putting it around him just for the fun of it. Make it just a little bigger.
We have a walking, talking nightlight. How awesome.
Just a little bigger.
Yeah, I'm working on it. All of a sudden, I've lost control of that somehow.
Oh no.
Because it's on the other layer.
What? Can you put it on the other layer?
I'm guessing.
No, it was just a weird thing. Hold on.
Oh, when you put a thing over, what are those things called? A pointer.
A pointer.
Over a person, over a token, you lose control of it
Oh, right.
until you move the token. Because you have to put it on the other layer then.
I'll tell you, I'll put it on there. I was just thinking Plaz should put it on there because he's got the blue dice. Oh, there you go. That'd be nice. Thank you. That's beautiful.
We'll just skin his picture blue.
The good thing is, this doesn't affect you, Osborne, in any other way except for your skin's turned blue, just like that guy in Liar Liar. Is that the right movie?
Oh, where he writes on his face, yeah.
Where the guy jumps into the pool and it's full of blue dye.
Oh, the Frankie Muniz movie.
Yeah, that one.
Never seen it.
Okay, Rurik.
I look at Verth. So, It's alright if I show this one over here some manners, pointing at Grawl.
She laughs at you, but you wish.
Alright! I'm gonna kick his butt.
Yes, you are. That's a hit.
And I attack him one more time.
And that's a miss.
Aw, crappy. Alright.
You did some damage, though.
Sweet.
Verth starts laughing again.
And she turns to Gundren this time.
And grows really big.
Her V got real big.
Gundren. Dear, where's your map?
And Gundren starts arguing back against her. I'm not telling you anything.
Gundren, this is the last time I'm going to ask you, where's your map?
I'm not telling you anything.
Don't you love arguing with yourself?
It's pretty fun when you do it in different voices, actually.
Yeah. He's just arguing with himself. Oh shit, that's funny.
I'm just gonna tell her, silence, woman.
She looks at him again. And she asks one more time, and he responds one more time, the same way. And now she's plainly, visibly upset. And she begins attacking him.
So does she jump on the table?
No, she morphs into something else. She's no longer a drow elf. Now she's much larger. She's become an ogre.
We have a
And
shape
she
changer,
reaches across the table and smacks Gundren.
If she's an ogre, she pushes everybody in that square out of the way because she's going to take up 4 squares.
She's not quite that big, but she is larger and does shove against everybody.
Ouch! Why'd she attack me?
I don't know. She had you targeted as well.
Oh, it's for her butt, wasn't it? Because her butt's growing.
Butt's too big.
Booty attack.
D&D brings the crying game to a whole different level.
Dun dun dun.
And
dun,
now,
dun, dun,
you're facing an
dun.
ogre.
The crying.
Thorin?
Alright, I'm going to cast Hold Person at level 3 on her and the bugbear. So, in the druid form, Hold Person looks like this, where grasping vines come out of the ground and just hold you in place. So I'm going to kneel down, start mumbling some stuff, and then stand up and hold up my hands towards those two and cast a spell.
Okay, you just reach right over Rurik's head as you cast your spell.
And Verth saved, but Grawl failed, so Grawl is restrained.
Correct.
There, I just restrained him.
You paralyzed him.
Yeah, why is he paralyzed?
Because that's what Hold Person does.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's right.
All right.
Alright. And as a bonus action, I'm going to throw a heal. Who needs it? On Rod Gundren.
Gundren's almost fully healed.
It says he has 7 wounds. He's got 3 hit points left.
Why am I looking at the wrong? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Go ahead.
So I'm going to throw a healing word at 2nd level on him.
Kazing. And King Grawl is paralyzed. You can't
Well,
say
I
anything.
took care of one of them, guys.
He's just staring at you. Shenane.
I'm gonna punt her in the V.
Nice.
All right.
That's enough to drop
see what you did there.
anybody. That is enough to drop anybody. Sorry. What would I roll for that though?
I have no idea.
Probably a normal attack.
A V20.
So what is it? How is it? You tell. You describe what you're doing.
I just think I just did. I'm gonna kick her in the clam.
So you're doing a kick.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
She's attempting to disable this person utilizing a painful called shot.
So
Yeah.
you're kicking the ogre in the butt because she's got her back turned to you.
Yes.
Okay.
A little south of the butt, but
1d4. Automatic hit.
Sweet.
You can't
Wait,
miss.
Get my sneak attack in there.
Sure. 1d4 with a sneak attack.
Well, you get the sneak attack because we're surrounding him.
Nice. You did a full damage kick. Oh, very nice.
That
That's
should
only
be enough
two
to get her attention at least.
2 points below minimum, yeah.
Did you level up to level 5?
Yes.
Okay, so you got your extra dice. Good.
Yep.
Well, you caused a reaction. Verth turns to you and snarls at you.
I'll snarl back. Grr.
Yeah, right. Plaz?
All right, if I do melee attacks, am I at advantage here?
With what weapon?
I'm just asking about flanking.
Oh, yeah, you're flanking.
Okay.
You got a 4-way flank going on. It's a hit. And damage. It's a hit.
It's a. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a crit.
And damage. Snarl tries another bite on Plaz and snarls at him.
Well, Snarl is grasped by his hand.
And is
Doesn't have restraint.
and is restrained and prone and can't do a thing, and so he lays there and whimpers.
He's restrained. He's not immobilized. He can certainly attack.
He's restrained.
I
He
was
just
asking if he could.
tries to reach out with his mouth and bite. And now he is at disadvantage
Even with
because
pack
of the
tactics.
restraint.
Because if he's a wolf, he has pack tactics, which will automatically cancel that, won't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry, Rob.
The advantage cancels out the disadvantage. Probably wouldn't matter anyway.
So it's just a normal roll.
The double roll. Ooh.
Wow.
Any?
He gets a
Bites from
21
an
on
eagle.
disadvantage anyway. Nice.
Why'd he get advantage?
No, he got
Disadvantage.
He got disadvantage. Red means disadvantage.
And it's because he was restrained.
Right.
No, that I understood. I just saw 2 dice. That wolf has the best rolls.
Yeah.
He bites really well.
Stupid wolf.
Stupid wolf.
I was really hoping to restrain V, but I guess not.
Gundren jumps on the table and swings at the back of the ogress's head. She is still a she.
Hey Rob, did you use your full lay of hands on him?
No, I used cure wounds.
Oh, okay.
I still have lay on hands. Let's save that for the emergency.
He brings his war pick over his head and slams it into the ogress. And hits her badly.
Good.
Osborne, the blue man. The blue Aussie. Are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm just. I guess I'm just squeezing again.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you're still doing that.
He is grasped. And he's already restrained.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I don't need to roll that.
Yep, and you've done 7 damage.
All right. I am going to attack King Grawl.
And you have advantage because he's paralyzed.
Yes, I do.
And it's a hit.
Add Colossus Slayer.
Definitely.
Huh. That's unusual. It didn't roll the extra die. That's okay. It'll probably do it this next time around.
Hit. Now you got the extra die, right?
Yep, the extra die went through on that one. I can only use it once per attack series anyway, so that's just fine.
And King Groll is unconscious.
Excellent! Okay, at this point, I am going to step across King Groll, since he's unconscious and laying on the floor, and
Yes.
I am going to go around to the other side of Shanae. I know it goes through V, but I'm going up and around over to that other side.
Okay.
And that is where I think I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. And Verth starts screaming, but she's speaking in Ogrish, and nobody can understand her. She takes another swipe at Shanae. Sorry, Gundren is who she's fighting at the moment. Oh, but Shanae made her turn around.
But I think
So
Gundren
she's-
made her turn back around when he smacked her in the head with his pick.
Right. She turned back to Gundren. She's just wildly, crazily upset.
We'll just keep her ping-ponging between the two of us. I'm good with that.
And she hits Gundren Rockseeker. And he's down. Unconscious. Thorin?
Alright, I'm going to cast Animal Friendship on Snarl. Nice doggy. Sweet little doggy.
He fails his save.
Sweet little doggy. Come here, boy.
But while he's friendly to you, he is not happy with Plaz.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling them to come here. Okay, guys, do not touch Snarl. Leave him alone.
Well, so I need to know what that spell does. Does it make him your... He's
friendly
charmed.
to me, but not to you. That's
And
why
how
I'm
long-
calling him over here.
how long does it last?
So he won't attack you guys no more. Until I stop concentrating on the spell.
He can't move yet.
Yeah, that means Osborne has to release him so he can come over here.
So Snarl is still there, laying on the ground.
Yeah, that's... I was going to kill him anyway. I don't know why I wouldn't do that still.
Because you can concentrate on V now. That's why I did that.
Just future reference, Rourke can't be where he is. That's where my hand is.
Oh, I thought your hand was right above Snarl.
I thought your hand grasped Snarl, so didn't it move over into Snarl space now?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Oh, yeah,
I had visualized
I
it
see what
being right
happened.
above him.
You said above, and you were talking spatially on the map, and when you said above, we all thought in 3 dimensions above its head, above, hovering above him is what we thought.
Oh, I knew what Osborne meant in the space above him. I thought it moved into his space when it grasped him.
Yeah, isn't it just a hand?
No, it's a medium hand. You choose a 5-foot square unoccupied space on the ground that you can see within range. A medium hand made of compacted soil rises there and reaches for one creature you see within 5 feet of it.
Oh, right, then yeah, Rurik can't be there.
Then
How about we just pretend that the hand moved to the west?
Because that screws up my next move.
Oh, okay.
I
Well-
don't care. That's fine. Go ahead.
We'll just say, Rurik, sorry, we're going to put you back.
Well, since I have him
That works.
charmed,
I'm fine with that.
you can release Snarl now since I have him charmed. You can dissipate that spell.
Can't do that until his turn.
Yeah.
Right.
King Grawl, by the way, just rolled a 1. It was his first death save.
I saw that. Okay, so is she still facing Gundren, or is she facing me?
She's facing Gundren at the moment.
Backstab.
Yeah.
There's the hand.
Very nice.
Tree trunk hand, whatever.
Oh,
That's
so
great.
King Girl is an NPC who has death saves, not just a thing that dies
got
right
it.
away. Okay.
That's why he's not deleted off the map.
I see. We want to save that guy?
Okay, hold on here. Do you want me to roll to attack or
What are you doing?
backstab?
No, you're not going to miss this. Go ahead and roll damage. Add advantage. Well, no, that would be the attack. Sorry. Just roll damage
With your sneak attack.
with your sneak attack.
Yep.
You succeeded. She's dying. As she begins to die, her body transforms again, and you can plainly see that she was not a drow or an ogress. She was a doppelganger.
Oh, that explains the shape changing.
Yeah, that does.
and the mind reading.
She turns back into the doppelganger and is lying on the floor.
Can we somehow heal her to 1 hit point so she's not dying and we can still question her?
Well, let's tie them both up first, and then you can have Rob do lay of hands for 1 hit point on each one.
That works.
Yes, this is possible.
I have
We have to get to King Grohl immediately because he rolled a 1, which means he has 2 failures, and if he rolls another one, he's dead.
Glad you caught on.
So I have to,
I'm
as soon
calming
as
Snarl down.
it's my turn, I have to immediately try to cure him first.
Well, I have rope and a potion of healing, so I can take care of
Well,
V, but I'm out
we're
of
not
actions.
we're not in combat anymore because I'm standing there calming Snarl down. I ran over to where Snarl is in combat.
Oh, if I was the DM, I would in no
Why
way
are we
have
not
taken
in
us out in combat. I don't know why you say that, Tebow, because it's
Because I
You're still in combat, Tebow.
yeah.
We're still going on by turn here. I just want to know what each person does. And the reason we're still in combat is because each of these guys, if they still have a death save to roll,
Correct.
you're going to have to, you have to figure that in and figure out if you guys were able to rescue them before they died, etc., etc.
Well, then I will inform Rom to run over there to do that.
So I will
But it's
go
not your
right.
turn.
I will go right over Verth and right over King to that space, and I will lay on hands to King.
Did you tie him up first?
I am not going to be able to do that because I can't do both, can I?
No.
If you need rope, I can toss you a rope.
No, but I have to lay on hands as an action. I cannot tie and cure at the same time.
Right.
So he's got 1 hit point, but he's prone and it ain't his turn.
That's right.
Well, he's not paralyzed anymore because I stopped concentrating on that spell to use the charm spell.
Snarl is just laying there, whimpering. And
You
charmed.
can try to break out.
Yes.
Well, I'm just telling. When I charmed him, I told him to calm down and tried to call him over, but he's restrained by your spell.
Does he get a save on your charm?
He gets a save on both our spells.
So what are they?
He gets a strength on his and a wisdom on mine.
Thanks. What's the DC on the restraint?
Oh, he doesn't get a save
15.
after I charm him. He's charmed for 24 hours.
Oh, he doesn't get to try to charm or
Yeah.
save against your charm?
Animal friendship is duration 24 hours.
Okay, I take that back then.
Is it
He only gets to
concentration
save-
though?
Yeah, no, it just says it's a duration 24 hours.
Oh
So
wow,
then
okay.
I wouldn't lose my whole person on Grull. So guys, I still got whole person on him. He's still paralyzed.
Well, like I said, he's friendly to you. He's not friendly to
Yeah.
anyone else, though.
But I'm calling him over to calm him down.
But he's restrained and he can't follow your command.
I have to wait for Osborne to get rid of his spell, or he breaks free from Osborne's spell.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck we're worried about this goddamn charm animal. Just kill it.
Dum dum dum. Ho!
By the way, I accidentally laid hands on Verth. That should not have happened. I had her targeted, that's why.
What the hell would hit Gundren?
He just rolled a death save.
Why did Gundren roll a death save? He wasn't dying.
Yeah, he was
that's
down.
Right. He's down.
When
40.
did Gundren go down?
Yeah, Verth smacked him before she went down.
Oh,
Yeah,
how did
but
I know that? I
she
would've
only
healed
did
him.
like 37 points of damage to him. She didn't.
Yeah, but
do...
he only had like 3 hit points left. That's why I was asking Rob if you laid a hand on him. Because he was really hurting. He was critical.
Osborne's turn.
But wait, did Gundren just roll a 20?
He did. He just rolled a 20.
So he's got 1 hit point.
He's got 1 hit point, yes.
So he should be 39 wounds.
And remember, if you look, I'm sorry, Melvin, I know there's a lot going on, but Verth is critical
okay.
in the combat tracker. She is not critical. She's at 0. I accidentally laid hands on her.
That's what I was asking.
Okay, thanks. I'll fix that. Okay.
Okay, I just released my spell, and I'm just gonna hang out for a minute.
Are you leaving the hand there just in case?
Sure. Then I'll keep concentrating then.
Just wondering. Okay.
So yeah, release him, and I guess that's it.
Okay, so Snarl is no longer restrained.
And I can't untarget, so
Okay.
Yeah, it just says if you or one of your companion harms the target, the spell ends. That's all it says. It doesn't say anything about my companions being not evil to it.
Okay. I am going to target Verth. I'm going to tie her up.
okay. I thought she was dead. Otherwise, I would have just grabbed her. But, well, I don't know.
Well, she's unconscious on the floor.
Oh, guys, we have a new wolf companion for 24 hours.
Oh no, I'm gonna kill
You
it.
do. He really likes Plaza's ankles, though.
Yeah, so I'm going to
Oh.
tie her up. Do you want me to roll something for tying her up or anything?
No, just actually, just a second. Yeah, because I'm gonna go ahead and roll a dexterity check. And if she wakes up, if she can beat that, if she tries to get free with a strength save, we'll see what happens.
Okay, so I have tied her up, and that utilizes all of my actions, correct?
Yes. You pulled the
I'm-
rope out of your pack,
Right.
got her together, and tied her all up. Now, was it a cattle tie? Did you tie her hands to her feet? What'd you do?
I just wrapped her in it. Just coiled the rope basically around her and tied a knot.
Use a square knot?
I used a bowline.
Bowline. Okay.
Trucker's hitch.
Yeah. Do I still have enough in me to move? Out
It's
of
a
the way?
dwarf hitch.
Yeah, it's a
How
dwarf
about,
hitch.
how about a noose?
Sure, you can take you can take your movement turn. Yeah.
And I'm going to move over here to the far side.
Okay.
Best comic ever.
That's great. Verth. Ooh. Lupo. He's still over in the corner, whimpering, frightened. We don't know what he knows yet.
Every time we ask him something, he lies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just kill him and put the manacles on Varys.
Maybe you could convince the ghost of Torm to come and create some kind of a zone of truth around all these guys.
I'd be scared to do something like that. I wouldn't want to hear the truth out of these people. I don't think I'd believe it anyway.
Truth serum. Spiritual truth serum. Okay, Thorin.
Yep. Still concentrating on King Grawl, so he's paralyzed still. Is he tied up?
No, just paralyzed.
Alright, then I'll move there and tie him up with my rope.
Okay, just a moment. Give me a second.
And by the way, the iron bands only work once every 24 hours. I have to wait till the dawn of the next day before I can command it to attach to somebody else.
Well, after this fight, we're going to need a long rest because I have no spells. I have one level 1 spell left.
Okay, Thorin, roll me a dexterity check. Thank you.
Booyah.
Mm-hmm. I'm tying him in cattle prod tie. Well, the way you tie cattle.
Okay, just a moment. Okay.
They have a tied up effect, or did you just make that up?
Yeah, they have a tied up effect. It's awesome.
So if you only put it on for one duration of 1.
Thanks. Yeah, I need to change that.
Alright, I used up my action because I wanted to use. I guess I can throw a healing word at somebody, or somebody wants it. Because now that he's tied up, I'm just going to release the hold person. Anybody want some healing? I can throw 1 healing word at somebody.
Yeah, Gundren.
Right next door to you. And Gundren Rockseeker comes back alive.
Alright.
He was alive.
He's got all these near-death experiences. Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to move me up 1 too.
Thanks. Okay. King Grawl. He's awake. He's restrained. Tied up.
He's not paralyzed anymore, unless you want to leave it on there because he's tied up.
Did you take the paralyzation off?
Yeah, since he's tied up, I stopped concentrating on that spell.
Okay. So he wakes up. And looks around and is silent. Shnene?
I'm just gonna check the knots, make sure they're secure on both King Grawl and Varen.
Okay, do a dexterity check. Thank you.
Hold on, Melvin. Let me re-roll that. That was a save, not a check.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, I'll pass.
Okay. Plaz.
Okay. I'm gonna move there.
Okay, before you do that, actually, go ahead. We'll just continue until we get to the end of this round. Okay, go ahead.
Enough with this snarl.
If you attack Snarl, I'm going to kill you. Alright, Plaz is dead.
It's a hit. And he's instantly dead.
You asshole. I wanted to keep him.
That guy was biting me and biting me and biting him. So no matter what,
Yeah.
no matter how much you charmed him, I wasn't gonna have it.
Well, I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
think
have you-
Snarl was ever going to let Plaz go.
Yeah, I could have convinced him.
So now we can question these people.
I'm really
Okay.
upset with Plaz.
And Gundren Rockseeker now gets to tell you all about his story. And he explains how he was kidnapped while they were traveling down the Tribor Trail. He was kidnapped by a bunch of goblins, and he was taken to the Cragmaw hideout, and he was put under all sorts of torture and not fed very well. He got grizzly meat to eat, and that was it, and then no water, and pretty much was passed out when they brought him here. And so he doesn't remember a whole awful lot, but he knows that his map is missing. He says it was in his pack, and his pack is gone, and he has no idea where it is. And so that's his story right now. But he is grateful to you for the rescue. Osborne, did you want to do anything before we stop turning?
Nope.
Okay. So we're going to take initiative off now.
All right, I druidcraft in Plaza's nose the scent of skunk, very strong.
Okay, and I'm also going to unlock the tokens and let you guys go ahead and roleplay what you'd like to do now.
Melvin, I'm going to go to Lupo. I'm going to command my bands of Bolero off of him. And
Okay.
then I'm just going to walk away from him.
And he just sinks down. He's just slobbering all over the place. One pitiful little guy.
And is Verth still making death saves?
Probably.
Yes. Yes, she is.
Okay, because I got one spell left to go. She's tied up. I will use my...
Oh, sorry, she's dead.
Oh. Oh.
Look at that. She rolled a 1.
She did. Damn it. Oh well, she's dead. I guess I have a level 2 cure wounds for somebody if somebody wants it.
Gundren, maybe?
Gundren and Plaz both look pretty awesome.
She
Mm.
did she already fail a death save, Melvin?
Yeah. She
Okay.
did it twice.
I'm gonna cast it on Plaz.
Nice.
Other than that, I think I'm really basically set and done. I really have nothing left of me.
Okay, so now the plot thickens.
Oops, I moved the wrong person.
I would have gone that way too.
I'm gonna go. Plaz will go over to King Groll and attempt to Darth Vader him, as he is prone to doing, and hold him up by his neck and say, "What did you do with Gundren Rockseeker's property?"
And he just grumbles at you.
No blasters, no droids. No blasters, no droids.
I will make sure that my grip is loose enough that he can speak. Is it that he doesn't understand what I'm saying?
Oh, he understands you just fine.
We want Gundren Rockseeker's property, and you're going to have to tell me where it is, or else I am going to kill you.
Okay, let's try intimidating him.
Okay.
Sorry, it didn't work.
All right, I'll throw him against the wall.
Okay.
Can I look in that door beside Plaz?
Can you, sorry, say that again?
Can I look in the door beside Plaz?
Yes, yes, you can. You see swirling mist.
I close the door.
Plaz,
Yes.
you are under a curse at the moment.
Oh, fantastic. Well, do I know what it is?
Yeah, everything smells really, 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 really bad.
Yeah, well, I already had skunk smell in my nose. So how bad could it be?
Well, that's the curse.
Oh,
It's a curse of skunk smell. It reduces your strength half.
it reduces my strength
Ew.
path.
Yeah, your strength is now halved.
What?
Yeah. You're almost sickened. If you ever smell the skunk, you're sickened by this, and it's a curse. And Thorin did it to you.
Okay, it's a go time, so I'm gonna just attack Thorn with everything I have.
But you have no strength.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not even sure you can carry your weapons anymore.
How can I break the curse?
You'll have to talk to Thorin.
Remove the curse. Thorin.
Next time, don't kill my companions.
Remove the curse,
And I
Thorin.
remove the curse.
Thank you.
Cast fireball in the middle of the room.
In the middle of where?
The room. I'm kidding.
Thorin, is there something else you'd like to say to Plaz?
Things are so tense. I'm just trying to lighten things.
No, I'm done. I'm just saying.
I saw
Just
what
don't
you
want
did
him. Just don't want him to kill my companions next time.
So did you remove the curse?
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
By the way, does anyone have remove curse?
I didn't check to see if I did.
Torm has it, and I think I get it later on. Well, Torm's got to wait till he levels his character to level 5, so he'll get it at level 5. Because it's a level 3 cleric spell.
Thorin, would you roll me a religion roll in the dice tower, please?
You want me to roll a religion roll?
Yeah.
Good, I'm proficient in it. Go too.
Thank you. Okay.
What's
King roll is
Tebow? What
uncooperative.
spell did you do? You have the spell curse or something? How did you do that?
Druid.
Druid. That's your answer. Druid.
Druid craft.
Druid craft the cantrip.
Yep.
So there's a cantrip, Melvin, that reduces my strength by half. That's kind of OP, if you ask me.
He was granted a special gift.
So he whispered
I
to
just had
you
to
and
verify it
prayed
with
to
the
his
religion
god,
check.
and you granted him this curse that reduced my strength in half. I get it.
We were whispering back and forth. So.
Yeah, because Thorn was really upset you killed Snarl.
Right. I would. Plaza's advice to Thorn is don't try to animal friendship something that's been biting his ankles for an hour and a half.
No kidding. Okay, Gundren Rockseeker steps up to King Grawl and starts cursing him and swearing at him.
Put a skunk smell on his nose. Put a skunk smell on his nose.
He could try
Actually,
that,
we'll
yeah.
kill him in that condition.
King Growls? Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Gundren Rockseeker is gonna he makes his own threats. And just a second. Let's see how well he intimidates this poor guy.
Okay, so have any of you guys tried Bean Boozled yet?
Boozled.
Bean Boozled.
What the hell's that?
It's a freaking game with jelly beans. They have the nastiest jelly beans. Like, there's actually one in there that's called skunk. And they got it really, really accurate.
Oh, so it tastes like a skunk?
And there goes any
Yes.
chance that I'll ever play the game.
Yes.
They also have vomit, toothpaste, grass,
God.
pepper.
$25 at Macy's or $6.79 online.
We picked it up at Five Below for $3.
Nice.
Yeah.
The hell's Five Below?
Probably like a
It's
dollar
discount
store.
Yeah, it's like a dollar store. Everything.
Instead of a dollar store, shit's more expensive, so they have to call it Five Below.
So Gundren Rockseeker is ineffective at actually trying to get King Groll to talk to him. Anything else anybody want to try?
I will druid cantrip skunk smell in his nose.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to wander over to Lupo.
Okay.
Well, you haven't been here the whole time we've been dealing with Lupo, so he's not going to give you any kind of information. He's been lying to us the whole damn time.
Either that or pooping himself.
Or lying and pooping himself.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know
Yeah.
that, so
Or lying in his own poop.
Well, I just told you that.
no worries. I'll take care of it.
Alrighty.
Actually, if you want to put a smell in Groll's nose, just shove Lupo in it.
You know, it probably doesn't smell any worse than King Groll himself.
Probably. Well, then I'll give him a bountiful fragrance of a bouquet of flowers.
Why don't you give me an intimidation check, Thorin?
God, I suck at this.
I want to go next.
Okay. 11. Nope, sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
Osborne.
I point to him and whisper with my message cantrip, so he just hears it in his head, and just say, "Tell us what we need to know."
That's your intimidation?
Wow,
And it worked!
it definitely
Yeah,
worked.
careful there, Stinky.
Okay, King Groll says that Verth was there to basically take the map from him back to the Black Spider. But he doesn't know who the Black Spider is, and he doesn't know how to get there.
I'll search Vera's body for the map.
So what you said? He said the map was taken to the Black Spider?
He said Verth was here to collect the map and take it back to the Black Spider. But he doesn't know who the Black Spider is, and he doesn't know where he is. And, sorry,
how do you stay
was
in
that
contact
Plaz who
with the
just
Black
said
Spider?
what he was doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
What did you say again?
I searched Verith's body, specifically looking for the map.
Okay, you find nothing on Verth. She
His
didn't
map's
get
not
the map
broken.
from him. But she knew where the Black Spider was, probably, since she was sent by the Black Spider.
I'm going to use the Revivify scroll on Verith.
Does that resurrect somebody?
All the
Yeah.
heal spells
Yeah.
and everything on the enemy.
I know. Well, her body is tied up, so.
Yeah, it brings her back to life, basically.
Hey, why don't you use it on Snarl so he can have his friend back?
Oh, yeah.
So we don't care where the map is or who the spider is. We want a friggin'
You
half-dead
don't
wolf.
know yet. You don't know yet.
Right, but you guys would rather I bring back the thing I just killed.
I would rather have her come back and us find out where the hell this pack is.
Yeah.
And
Thorin will forego that.
and to be honest, I agree with Plaz killing off Snarl, and I'm the ranger, and I will tell you this right now, Druid. Go ahead, attempt to attack the paladin again. I will rip your head fucking off.
Hello.
Bad language.
I
Effing off.
didn't attack him. I just.
But We have a job to do.
I know.
That job is here. We don't care if something's been gnawing on our feet anymore. We need
Okay.
to find this out.
I've given you a description of the room there so that you know what's around you. Are you going to use the Revivify scroll on Verth?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. Wait. Let me read this full because maybe I don't need to. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, before we do that, that's my intent, but before we actually complete that, let's tear up the room and see if we find anything.
Okay. Would you just go specifically through the description there and tell me what you're doing?
First thing, what's that thing on the east side again? Is that like a turnstile? I
It's a
forgot what.
brazier.
Oh, it's a brazier. Okay.
The description says it's a brazier of coals burning brightly.
Okay, so we would of course check all the bodies in the room first, is what we would normally do.
Right. You don't find anything on that.
Nothing on the table.
Windows in the wall, like arrow slits.
Yeah, those are arrow slits. You don't find anything in there.
I'm gonna point at Lupo. I'm gonna point at a window slit and tell him to get his ass out.
He looks at you questioningly.
At that time, I count to 3. At 4, I swing my axe. 3.
I would go, little one. I'm gonna throw you out the window.
He's gone.
Sorry,
Of course,
I
we
didn't want to
were
goblin
on the
kind of
3rd story. But...
up my butt, while we're looking through a room.
Okay, so I guess if we don't find it in here, unless it's like hidden under the brazier or something, if we don't see it in this room, we need to start searching this place.
Guess we can search the whole castle.
Search the bed, search the floor and the rugs, the carpets, and the trophies on the wall.
Okay, just a second.
Oh yeah, under the furs.
And then we also have the foggy closet.
The what? The foggy
The fog,
closet?
yeah, he opened the door right next to me, and there's a mist in there, or past the door. He didn't unshade the map, but there was a mist there.
Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 failures and 1, 2 successes.
What are we rolling?
Sorry, this was a passive perception check. Sorry, it was a perception check done by everybody, rolled by moi.
All right. Can I open that door and figure out what the hell this mist is that he's seen?
You can look in there, sure.
Melvin,
that's
did
what I wanna
you
do.
get my... Melvin, did you get my whisper?
Yeah, I see that. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
And then just remove that from your inventory.
Okay.
Okay, let me just have you guys roll another perception check. Investigation check, sorry. Osborne finds a scroll under the bed.
Hello.
And so does Rurik at the same time.
Hey, it's there!
And this is the map that tells you how to get to the mine, the Lost Mine. And Gundren sees it and he says, "You found it! You found my map!" He's very excited.
Awesome.
And he asks for it, if you would please give it to him.
I'm so excited I shoot fireball into the air.
Osborne, you have the map, right?
No! The ceiling's only 20 feet. That's gonna hit us.
Osborne, you still have the map, right?
Yeah, I give it to Gundren.
Oh, I was gonna hold my hand up so you don't do it yet.
Oh, okay. I don't give it to Gundren.
Wait a minute. Now, there was a woman standing here in the middle of the room only a few minutes ago who was asking where this map was. And it was under the bed, 15 feet behind her. And she was asking you, I point at Gundren, who was knocked silly and unconscious on the floor, where it was. Which lends me to believe that the people who are in this room don't actually own this place. This is your room. Why are you here?
You asking Gundren?
Yes.
And he says, this isn't my room. He says, I was kidnapped here.
If you were kidnapped here, then why were you laying unconscious over there and your map was under here?
He doesn't remember.
I would like to roll an insight check. I believe
But
he's
you've-
lying.
You've got Grohl here, too. Go ahead. You feel very strongly that he is telling you the truth. He was knocked unconscious before he even got here.
Okay.
And he hasn't seen his pack. He hasn't seen any of his equipment. And his pack doesn't seem to be here either.
Huh.
I asked Royal how the map got there.
Okay, intimidation check. Great. King Grohl opens up to you a little bit, and he says, goblins brought Gundren in the map.
So why didn't you give it to V?
And he tells you that he doesn't want her to have it. He wanted it for himself.
Sneaky bastard.
So King Grawl is in charge of the goblins that we already wiped out of this place.
Yes, and he's supposed to be working for Black Spider. But when Black Spider sent Verth to come and collect the map, he wouldn't give it up.
So basically, for all intents and purposes, we've wiped out his tribe, as far as we know. And he's the last one left standing.
That's right. Unless there are any patrols out that you don't know about.
And didn't we promise Squishy that he could have this place? The other goblin guy that we were friends with.
Yeah. I think you did.
So Grawl, it looks like your usefulness is at an end.
Can I kill him?
Wait, what's in the closet?
Well, I was trying to investigate that, but we're doing other things now.
No, I'm asking Brawl.
It's just a closet, he tells you.
A foggy closet.
Fog?
It's misty.
He doesn't know anything about fog.
Metagame, metagame, metagame.
He
Can I
tells
reach
you he
in-
doesn't know.
Can I reach into the mist with my hand?
Sure.
All right, I'll do that.
You reach in and you don't see your hand anymore. All you see is mist.
It's an invisibility spell.
It's a closet of invisibility.
Or a one-way mirror, or who knows, yeah.
It's
Isn't
Narnia.
Isn't closet invisibility isn't that an oxymoron? That's not the word.
It's the most useless magic item on the planet. You can hide only while you're in the closet.
So did you guys revive Verth?
No.
Not yet.
Didn't you?
But I think we should
Okay, what's
to
next?
find out. I think we should revive her to find out the information of where other information that we need.
Yeah, what else do you want to know?
If we're gonna kill Grawl, can I kill him so I get my rope back?
You'll have to ask your party.
That's what I'm asking.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
You want him alive, Plaz?
No,
Ah,
not anymore. I mean, we got what we need.
So can I kill him so I can get my rope back?
take your rope back first, and then you can kill him.
He might escape.
They want
Yep.
me to untie him so I can fight him.
No, not so you can fight him. I'm against killing an unarmed and restrained creature that has already surrendered to us.
Oh, okay.
However, if he's no longer restrained and he fights back, then you have every lawful right to kill him.
All right, then I'm gonna untie him.
Okay. He gets up and tries to run.
Opportunity attacks.
Do you guys do anything?
Not if he attacked me.
Or are you
If he
going to let him
attacked
go?
me, I would react, but if he's gonna just run, I'll let him go.
Yeah, I guess if he's just gonna run, that's fine.
Nope, I'm gonna take my attack of opportunity.
Here we go.
He's running, Shenane. Go ahead. Target him first.
Yeah. Oh, nope, not him. Good.
You hit him. And he falls down.
Yeah, I'm
He's-
not even gonna add my sneak in there.
He's dying. Right there on the floor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let him bleed out.
I used the revive. I'm just kidding.
Swear to God. If I even
Okay.
see-
I'll just aid him along in his way, and so he's not gonna lay there dying slowly. I'll just come over, put my axe in his head.
You just finish him off.
I will druid craft some grass and bushes and flowers over his corpse.
So now, do we want to wake this bitch up, or we don't care?
We have the map. We don't care.
Don't really care.
I actually agree with you, Plaz. We need to know where the spider is, what the spider needs, and wants. And to be honest, I'm not really done talking to Gundren here because we have far too many factions wanting a freaking map. What is this map to?
Come on, just let me shove a dagger in her ear.
She's already dead.
Oh, well, never mind. Leave her.
We're talking about
Yeah.
reviving her.
Right. So Gundren sighs, and he looks at you. And then he raises his head, and he says, okay, I'll tell you the story.
Well,
Here.
pause for that for a second. 'Cause if you read Revivify, you have to revive the person within the first 1 to 2 minutes within the time they die.
Right.
So
That's
if we're
why
gonna
we would
revive her,
we would have to do it now. I mean, it's only been a few seconds or whatever since the end of the battle.
Right. It's been maybe a minute.
So if we're on the agreement of reviving her, we have to do it now.
Now, let's have story time and we'll figure it out.
Let me get some milk and cookies.
Gather around the brazier.
Let's go ahead and revive her. She has information still too.
All right, so we'll
Yeah,
use
I would say
the
let's revive her.
we'll use the
She's still
scroll
tied
to
up, too.
revive her. She's still tied up and whatever. So we'll do that, and we'll let
Okay.
Rockseeker know that we do want to, in fact, hear what he has to say, but we need to save this girl's life first, so we can get info out of her.
Well, are doppelgangers, do they have sex? Are they male or female?
When a boy doppelganger and a girl doppelganger.
No, I'm asking if they are either or sex.
Non-existent
Are they
gender.
I knew you
boy
were
or
taking
girl?
it that way.
I think doppelgangers are asexual, aren't they?
Yeah, they're like some magical they're not, they don't reproduce. In the traditional manner.
So they don't
you
have
can,
They don't have.
so you
a
can tell them
gender.
to go F themselves, and they really will.
No, they just look at you funny. What?
Okay, she's a monstrosity shape changer. Yeah. And as she comes back into the living, she screams from the horrors of being dead and looks around her and changes herself to a human form, humanoid.
I say you're welcome.
She nods at you silently in acknowledgement, but she's still prone on the floor.
Should you wish to remain alive, you will tell us all about the spider.
The black spider.
Okay, intimidation check.
Osborne, you're good at that.
How
I'm
come
the one that's talking to
blue
her.
sorcerer is the one who is good at the intimidation? Scary blue halfling sorcerer.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to do an investigation, or I'll do an intimidation check with everybody, and we'll see if you fail or pass. Would you like that?
I'm good with
Anybody
that.
else want to try?
Sure, I don't care.
Do what?
Sure. I'll try.
Intimidation check. Everybody roll an intimidation check. We'll see how many passes and how many
Proof
fails we get.
intimidation.
I'm up.
I'm with you.
Osborne passed. Everybody else failed.
I told you Osborne's the best.
Okay.
at it.
Osborne, it looks like you better be the one to do the questioning.
Oh.
You are the only one who has any power over her whatsoever.
What happened to your face? That's what she says.
Okay, so Osborne stands over her, and what do you say?
It's just kind of beside her. It's not really over.
Okay.
I'm just saying, not very tall. Who is this spider?
As she
And
tells you,
where can we find him?
so she's gonna start explaining her story. Just a second.
Oh, wait. Drag her over by the brazier. Love story time.
So we'll move Gundren up from the story place and move her into the story place? Okay. And now she's going to tell you her story.
That is the creepiest Children of the Corn voice.
Sorry, I forgot I was already in this voice. And I was he's a nasty, nasty drow. He hired me to come here and get the map from King Grawl. The black spider is a drow. His name is Nezer.
We know that name, don't we?
I don't know.
I wasn't asking her.
Sorry.
Anyways.
Let's check our notes and find out.
Okay. What else do we want to know? Oh, where is he?
I don't see a Nether in our notes. Sorry.
He told me to meet him in the forest by Phandelver.
And why do you need the dwarf's map?
He wants it to find the Lost Mine of Phandelver, of course.
When were you to meet him?
In 2 days.
I say we go meet this guy.
She gives you
I'm getting sick
get
and tired of
directions
the
from her.
spider.
Yeah.
say that again.
I'm getting sick and tired of the spider.
Mm-hmm. And what did you say, Osborne?
Just to get directions on where to meet him.
Okay, she gives you directions on how to get there.
Is there anything else you guys can think of?
Where do you get good ice cream around here? Oh, what
Ice.
is in that closet?
Oh yeah.
I have no idea.
Can I throw her into the closet when we're done talking to her to find out?
Sure.
Anybody else have any questions for her?
Not yet.
No.
Do you know anything about the Lost Mines of Phandelver?
I don't know anything about. Just that Nether wanted map.
And how powerful is Nether?
Oh, I don't like him. He's very powerful.
Is he a wizard, a warlock, or anything of the kind?
I know there's magic around him, but I don't know what kind.
Would you like to see Nether killed or destroyed?
I'd love to see that.
Well, we're going to go meet him, and should we need to dispatch him, is there any way you can help us?
Help you?
Do you have anything that might
How
help
can I
us?
help you?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I can show you where to meet him.
I don't think we should trust her.
No.
Can I roll an insight check to see if doppelgangers are trustworthy?
Sure. Specifically this one?
Yes.
Sorry, honey. I just don't trust you as far as I can throw you.
Doppelgangers are...
Why is that
So
spider-
doppelgangers are neutral. They're not evil, they're not good. Don't know if that helps.
That helped me.
Why is the spider pooping gold bricks?
Huh?
She doesn't understand your question.
Me neither.
Look on the map.
Oh,
Scroll out.
Oh.
see what you're doing.
I'm not doing it.
Oh, that's probably Rorik drawing it.
Who?
Any- Anything else you guys want to do? You want to
Yeah,
hear?
okay, what do we want to do with... I don't want her with us.
Well, if we're done crossing her, I'm going to drag her over to the closet, point into the mist, and say, "What is that?"
She has no idea.
Melvin, can you open that up just for my own OCD?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to untie her, toss whoever's rope this is back to them, and let her go.
Thank you.
Oh.
Aww.
Is this really just mist from the outside?
I think it's something he added. Oh, Plaz jumped in.
Haha.
You jerk.
So
I have an idea what it is. That's why, but this character's not right.
you gonna toss her in?
Oh, I went
No,
out, and then Plaz came back in and said, "No, it's just mist."
No, Plaz. Did Plaz go in there?
Yeah, Plaz went right there.
Plaz disappears.
Oh, fantastic.
All right. I untied her and I let her go. And whoever's rope this is, I toss it back to them.
Yeah, and I said thank you for the rope. So I have my rope back.
So you can do whatever you want with her. I'm letting her go.
Yeah, where does the doppelganger go?
Sorry, I was thinking of something else. I'm working on something else. Can you go ahead and tell me that again? You untied her and handed the rope to somebody, and then what?
And let her go. I said, be gone. Or unless you want to die.
Okay. And she attempts to leave. Shanae?
I got
Are you going to
nothing.
let her go?
I don't really want to. Is anybody gonna really protest if I kill her?
That's you play your character however you want to play your character.
You won't find out until after you've killed her.
You're probably not going to hear anything from Plaz.
Yeah.
Yep, you heard one last thing from Plaz.
Fuck!
Oh,
That's awesome.
I love Sirenscape.
She's gone.
Yeah, okay, I'll just let her go then.
So as she goes through there, I just point at her and whisper, or message her, "We don't ever want to see you again."
Let her know
Okay.
if I see her, I'll kill her.
All right, story time of Gundren.
Okay.
What about that dwarf that was underneath the table?
That's him right there.
He's Gundren Rockseeker.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He was
Yeah,
rolling
they all
death
look the same to
saves.
me.
He was rolling death saves from the beginning of the encounter, and you revived him, kept him from dying.
Awesome. Story time.
Okay. Story time. Just a second. Okay, so here comes the story. You want it in dwarf voice, or can I just do it in my own voice?
Whatever you
Your
want
own
to do.
Dwarf
voice is
voice.
fine.
Dwarf voice.
I'll try. More than 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes had made an agreement known as the Phandelver Pact, by which they would share a rich mine in a wondrous cavern. This was known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical power. There were a bunch of human spellcasters allied with the dwarves and the gnomes, and they came over to channel and bind that energy into a great forge, and we called it the Forge of Spells. This is where a whole bunch of magical items could be crafted. Times were good. In the nearby human town of Phandelver, they prospered as well, but then disaster struck. Just not too long ago, well, actually about 500 years ago, a bunch of orcs thought
Hey, Chris.
they'd take over the mine.
I
and
just
they came and
disappeared.
attacked.
I walked here. I don't know how long you've been watching.
They were reinforced by evil
I walked here,
mercenary wizards.
and I disappeared
They
into a
attacked
mist.
Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and its magic. Human wizards fought alongside the dwarves and the gnomes, and they were trying to defend the Forge of Spells.
Thanks
The
for
ensuing battle
sharing my
destroyed
blog
a
post
whole
today, by the
bunch
way.
of the
Appreciate that.
cavern. There were a few who survived the cave-ins and the tremors, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost. For centuries, there have been rumors of buried riches, and there have been people trying to find this for a long time, but no one has ever succeeded in locating the lost mine. And recently, they resettled in Phandelver, and Phandelver is now a rough and tumble frontier town.
There's a slight
But more
chance.
importantly, my brothers and I have
Oh yeah, that was
discovered
fun.
the entrance
Our
to
session
Wave
that
Echo Cave, and we
where the two mobs
intended
came
to
out.
Open the mines. Unfortunately,
He had me disappear into a mist here.
this mysterious black spider guy
I'll bet you he's
has been
going to
trying
transition
push
this
around
adventure into
everybody
Curse
in
of Strahd.
Phandelver to get knowledge.
I don't know how he's
of
going to do it, but that's
our
my feeling.
secret. When I hired you to come and help me bring a bunch of wagons down to Phandelver so that we could start our journey into the mines and open up Wave Echo Cave and make it prosperous again. What else do you want to know?
What's with the closet?
I have no idea.
Did you get my whisper, Melvin?
Sure did.
Okay.
Is this Forge of Spells, is it used for good or evil?
I'll go in the closet looking for Plaz. He wasn't back for the entire story, so there must be something going on.
Okay. Rick steps through the mist.
I don't like those screams, so I'm afraid to walk in that closet.
You just can't avoid the whole YOLO thing, can you?
Sorry.
Well, this character's not that reckless, so.
That's the Wilhelm scream from Star Wars.
Yeah, from about 700 different movies. If you listen for that scream in movies that it's in, it's exactly the same every time. It's really funny.
Yeah, look at some of the YouTube videos on it. Okay, back to the game.
Well, I asked Gundren that question. Was the Forge used for good or evil?
It was used for riches. Gold, silver, magic weapons,
So
anything we wanted.
The greed of dwarves. Messing with things you do not understand.
Humans are just as greedy.
Yes, they are. My father was such a human.
Your mother was a human.
Such as it is with short-lived life forms.
Alright. Knowing Plaza's been gone for so long, and now Rourke ran in there and screamed too. I'm just going to go look in there and investigate. Not going to run.
GM says I basically exited the map.
I want to throw, let's see, what do I have in my inventory?
If you need rope, I have rope.
I have rope. I'm going to throw, let's see.
I also have a crowbar if you want weight.
Doesn't one of us have, a rod of immobility or whatever? A movable rod? Guess not. I'm gonna pick up a pebble and throw it in there.
Yes!
Pebble screams.
I was waiting for it. I was going to do it, but I had so much faith that Melvin would do it, I didn't do it.
Now, since a pebble screamed, I'm just gonna close the door and walk away.
Okay.
It was a baby Galabdur. You threw it in.
I have no idea what that is, but I threw a pebble into it, and the pebble screamed.
Yeah, we ain't going in there. They're lost to us.
Oh,
Let's
here
just count
comes
them as
here
dead.
comes the skill of a DM.
Okay.
Figure out how to reunite the party.
So what's
Okay,
your plan now?
Osborne, what would you like to do? I'm scared of that closet.
Oh, that sounds fun, Chris.
Sorry,
to
guys.
just
I need just a second.
let them go where they want to go. That's awesome.
No problem.
I don't know the story, so I'm
No, I don't know what to do with the closet.
kind of excited that it might be.
Gundren follows them in.
Gundren's walking in the closet? Oh,
The
God.
hell he is.
He already did. He had the map, too.
If I have the chance, I will stop him before he gets to that closet. I don't care if I have to trip him, bite him on the ankles, you name
Too
it.
late, already happened.
Damn it.
And then there were 3.
3 left.
I suggest we take a long rest.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. So you sit around, wait for 8 hours.
Yep.
Ow!
Do we hear screams in the middle of the night?
No, you don't hear any screams.
I was going to say, if I do, I'll just kick the door a couple of times. Quiet in there.
Susie is so funny.
What do you want to do, Shanae?
Well, I don't want to go in there after them.
Neither do I. But
The pebble screamed. What do you think?
the pebble screamed, and I'm a druid, and I'm used to things like that are weird, but that is really strange to me.
That's weird even for me.
Did he change his background? No, he didn't. What's what he should have done? He should have changed the background to Curse of Strahd if that's what he's gonna do.
What's going on?
That'd be funny.
Okay, now I'm really creeped. Do you want to go in after him?
I can hear Jeff laughing in the background.
Come on, Thorin. We'll do it together. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Oh, do you want to stealth before you do go in there? Maybe we can hide from whatever's in there.
Yeah, I think I should. Yeah, I'm gonna stealth before I walk through that door.
Yeah, so I got an 18, whatever you're gonna roll. I could give you these boots of elven kind that will give you advantage on stealth checks.
I don't need them, thank you.
All right.
She's a rogue. She's stealth.
All right. Let's go in.
Are you gonna drag Osborne with you?
Yes, we'll drag Osborne with us.
Well, he said he's busy, so I was waiting on him.
I've got half an ear on you.
Go ahead and move.
So are you moving with us, or are you just gonna wait here?
So is everyone went in?
You want to tie a rope around yourselves?
Yeah, I'm gonna tie a rope to me.
Yeah.
So you're all chained together?
Yep.
Okay.
Here it comes. He's gonna play that goddamn Wilhelm scream 3 times. I know he's gonna do it. Yes, I knew it. I knew it. I predicted it in the chat. You guys are gonna do it. Oh shit.
Kaboosh, everybody's gone. And this map is finished.
Well, at least we got our long rest in.
And now it's time for a potty break. We'll meet back here in 10 minutes at
Sounds
half past the hour, so 13 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Well, there you have
I
it,
can go make a sandwich.
Chris. He's gonna take.
You've
I
got
bet he's
time.
not taking any kind of break. I bet he's preparing what he's gonna do, because I know he's gonna open up Curse of Strahd and do that. That's what I think. May have had a hint about that earlier. So, meanwhile, I'll put up my slides. And if he is going to do Curse of Strahd, I'm going to have to bow out of this game that you just saw a slide for there with Matthew. It's going to be disappointing, but Matthew's only doing 2-hour sessions. And this DM will be doing 4. We are level 5 right now. We just made level 5 right before we started today. We were all level 4, but he told us to level up. So that might have something to do with what he's planning here. Not too sure exactly.
Oh, this is gonna be so.
It's gonna be something.
Come to find out, we're all dead.
And now we play. Now we're what do you call it? Well, not just generic undead, but what do you call? I guess you just call people undead when they come back alive. And all our characters are undead.
What the hell would an undead druid look like?
I don't know. Go haunt the Lost Mine of Phandelver as undead. Usually, that Wilhelm scream in a film involves a fall, but in this case, it might be something else, like something grabbed us, or who knows what it is. Yeah, interesting, huh, Chris?
Hopefully our rope countermeasured something.
Put up the old timer. Go check and see if anybody bought something at the DM's Guild. Yes, they did. Awesome. Wonder what I sold. It was a 100 wild magic table. Nice. Just completed that the other day. Hey, by the way, Chris, if you haven't seen those, I've got a D100 crit fumble table and a D100 wild magic surge table in the community forums for you to download and put into your Fantasy Grounds games if you'd like to do that. That's what caused the whole. Well, you read my blog. That's what caused the whole fiasco today was that table. I don't know if you're using it in your games or not. Wild Magic Table hasn't come up yet. Not even, in my game. There's no sorcerer, so wouldn't happen. But maybe one day. But we do have a sorcerer in this game. But the DM Melvin doesn't have the Wild Magic Table in. But he rolled off the other one. That's what turned him blue. Yeah. On the crit fumble table is basically the one that comes with Fantasy Grounds. I think has 20 entries in it, so I modified a couple of them and then just added 80 more. But the Wild Magic table has the original 50 from the PHB and then 50 that I added. Just so you know, that wasn't me being a dick. That was Dorn being upset of his nature and deity. Reply. Oh, totally. Yeah, Chris, Theo Quester is playing Rurik in the game that you're watching now, and he's also the DM of the Wraithborn campaign that we play on Friday nights. Quiplash! I haven't played that for a bit, probably a month and a half. I gotta get back and do a random version of that someday. Ooh, Friday's game is April 1st. I'll have to come up with something for April Fools. Yeah, Rise of the Wraithborn, episode 6. That's GeoQuester's game. Fridays at 5 PST. Oh, nice. Toss the channel a follow. Yeah, I noticed I guess you're leaving Deepbot on, because I do that too. Sometimes you'll probably notice that I host. You'll see me. Rob Toohey is now hosting you with 0 followers, because sometimes I'll just leave Deepbot on and switch it through the host mode. I have you on there. I have Dave from Tabletopping on there, and a couple other guys, but mainly just you and Dave are the ones that broadcast all the time. Yeah, who else is on that list, by the way? Check it out. It's you, Dave, Draconian, but he hasn't broadcast for months. The Pox Box, that's Kevin in the DM's team, and then UGTV. I know you know who that guy. Oh, building a calendar using XML coding, yeah. Well, it's funny because I looked at that PAR tool. I know people are into that, but I was so like overwhelmed. I mean, I've built websites with HTML and stuff. I mean, I know how to basically stumble through coding, but rather than using parse, which I found daunting, I took the Fantasy Grounds crit fumble module and I repurposed it into my own and then just uploaded it that way, and I just redid the XML in it by hand or manually. And then once I learned how that file worked, I then created the wild magic table the same way. So people were posting in the forums, oh my god, you could have saved yourself so much time by just using parse, but that's a crazy one little exclamation point or semicolon out of place and you're screwed. At least XML walks you through it if there's an error. All right, who's not back? What's going on? Still need 2 people. We got a couple minutes anyway. Carlton, what's going on? It's Carlton. Do. I can't remember who I stole that idea from, but somebody had that on their thing for New Year's. So I did a New Year's countdown and had that guy doing that for like an hour. What is this, Fantasy Grounds in real life? Did I set something up for that? Oh, I guess I did. Weird, it's just everything stripped out of there. That's kind of weird. Oh, was that you I stole that from? Awesome. Keep it in the family. Yeah, I think I saw you doing that, and then I decided to, I went and found that graphic and did that. Played music for an hour or something on New Year's Eve. Oh, since you're in Florida, you probably did it, and then I did it like 3 hours later or something. I was bored. Didn't have a New Year's party to go to or anything like that, so no gaming either. Oh, that's weird. That thing is scrolling. Oh, it's over the top of the TeamSpeak thing. I gotta move. I gotta change that. That scroll is over the top. I gotta bring that forward. Order. Move up. Order. Move up. How do you freaking change that? Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just do this. Let's move it up. What I'll do. And then I'll move the Fantasy Grounds thing up there like that. I don't really need Fantasy Grounds. People ask so often, what program are you guys using? So I have a built-in command. I just do that, and there it is. Susie and I are stuffing eggs while we're playing. Oh, that's Easter eggs, yeah. Yeah, Easter's tomorrow.
Yeah, we have these strange little creatures in our house. They scream and demand candy one Sunday every year. Go figure.
Not Halloween as well.
Or Christmas.
Not so much. You know, Halloween, they scream and demand that we dress them up weird and take them around the neighborhood. Christmas, they more scream that a jolly fat man has to visit them and bring them presents for being good. I don't get it.
You poor people.
I know, right? And I can't get rid of these little of these things. Apparently, it's illegal.
Yeah, the whole Roe v. Wade thing. I tried to get abortion legal till 18. They weren't going to have
Yeah, I know.
it. Some people don't like
Well,
that joke.
I can give you a glimpse into the future.
Okay. Does it involve more money than I already spend on them?
Possibly, especially if they have offspring.
Damn it.
They have offspring. They're on their own.
Right?
Exactly.
That's what we've said. But well, we've got kids coming over to the house tomorrow for Easter, so
I have
it'll
no
be
problem
fun.
making dinner for them, but maybe I'll hide a couple Easter eggs for grandkids, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, we've got some new traditions starting this year. It's our first year with married children.
Oh boy.
I thought perhaps
It
when
was
you
awesome.
said you were going to give us a glimpse into the future that we were going to get a background decal change for some reason.
Oh, we'll see.
But on the plus side, I get to go out and have or lunch with a client and go see a movie. So I'm good.
What movie?
I haven't decided yet.
I told ya, she's a whore.
Batman vs.
He's just
Superman.
he's just jelly because I'm getting Chinese for lunch.
You're getting Chinese, and I get all 4 kids.
Okay, so for you guys who are married, I have a little tip for you. I took my wife Thursday night to see Big Fat Greek Wedding #2. Oh my gosh, we laughed and laughed. I don't think I stopped laughing the whole evening. And even after we walked out of the movie, I was still laughing. And it hit home. There were a lot of really touching moments in it that, you know, for us being empty nesters now, it was like, oh my gosh, that's just exactly what we went through. To a lesser extent, because this is Big Fat Greek and they overdo everything. I highly recommend it for a date with your sweetheart, though.
I'm thinking Zootopia. Well, keep in mind, my clients are developmentally disabled adults, so
Right.
we have to have something that is appropriate for them.
And you work with children all day when you're home, I understand. So you're still in the get me into La La Land stage. I was there. Still there, sort of. Got it.
Yeah, but with my older two, we can kind of do cool stuff. Like, I'm not going to take them to go see Deadpool because, well, that's just inappropriate.
Right.
But
Okay,
Great movie, though.
Who hasn't voted?
Who hasn't voted?
Give me an X if you haven't voted. Who are we missing? I hear Plaz, Baruch, Shanae. Thorn, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating my sandwiches.
Osborne?
Ah, that's who we're missing.
Okay.
It's 34 past the hour.
I know, right?
He's been gone
That's plenty of
17
time.
minutes, yeah. Usually we only take like a 5-minute break, but that was pretty long. I think the more you give, the more people abuse it.
I'm guessing it's Osborne.
Yeah.
Plaz just summed up the entirety of parenting. The more you give, the more they take advantage of it.
I'm back.
Okay. So you stepped into the mists. You enter nothingness. There are no walls, there is no floor. You must be standing on something because you can see each other, but there's no ceiling. You can't see anything above you. All you can see is each other,
Here we go.
and you're all lit up as though you were standing in bright light. There's no breeze, there's no smell, there's no sense of anything, but you can hear each other breathing, and you just stand around silently looking at each other like, what happened? Those who went earlier didn't notice any passage of time. It felt as if everybody came through that portal at the same moment. As you contemplate your existence here, an image appears before you. It's a young human lady. She has olive skin, raven black hair, which she wears loose. There's a low-waisted long skirt with a slit up the side. There's a low-cut midriff-bearing blouse, bare feet, and
Yeah.
plenty of jewelry. A shiny, effeminate dagger hangs openly from the sash around her hip.
Hippie chick.
And now we're going to see her.
Love hippie chicks. The hell was that?
I have no
Close
idea.
encounters of the third kind.
Oh.
That was not me.
No, that was me.
That's good.
I don't
Anyway, so she comes out of the mists and appears before you.
There's
And
your
sh-
dark whore, dwarf.
I'm out.
She says to you,
I know who you are. I've been sent.
No, sorry, no. She does not sound like that.
I've been sent to intercept you. I have a message for you.
Do you represent the Lollipop Guild?
No,
Why is your
I
waist only
represent
10 inches
something-
big?
I represent something much, much grander than that.
Oh.
and she hands you a letter.
Okay, I'll take the letter. What does it say?
Is it P?
Brought to you
And
by
I'm
the
getting
letter
an
P.
error on the letter. Hang on.
Melvin, do me a favor.
Yeah, sexy
Okay.
time.
Open when we're done, so that way I can just look at this picture for a little bit after we're done.
Yes, please.
You like that?
Without that voice.
Oh, you want it lower?
Melvin's making a voice, but I'm hearing something entirely different.
I'm still with the lollipops.
Yeah, she sounds like a munchkin with that voice.
It could be the other way. It could be Wheezy from the Jeffersons. George.
Now, George!
Moving on up.
What's 404, Chris? I mean, I know what 404 is, but what are you looking for? The Fantasy Grounds link? Is that what you're saying?
What's that crazy blondish old Hispanic lady that used to do the boom skicky boom thing?
What?
Do you remember her? She was like Chi Chi or something like that.
Which
Oh,
Charo.
Chara?
Charo.
Charo.
Charo?
Yeah, Charo.
She could sound like that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand a word that woman said anyway. So
Didn't really matter. I was mesmerized by something.
Oh, that's what the.
yeah,
That's what
you were
the.
mesmerized
That's funny.
by.
That's funny.
The dagger.
The note says
I have a
404. not
message
found.
for you.
All right, it's better.
Does my voice sound better?
A little bit
Yes.
sexier.
A little more sexy? Okay.
No, nope.
Yeah, I went south there.
Pay no attention to the man behind the mask.
If you really want to do this, Melvin, can you
No.
do kind of a Russian Transylvanian
Here.
accent?
Take a look at this, though. This is what she shares with you.
I can't read that shit.
Oh, that's all she shares.
Barovia.
Yes, and I'm not
Hello.
gonna read it. Actually, maybe I should read it.
Somebody read that to me, please.
Yeah, because it's hard to read.
Hail to thee of might and valor. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy
Want me to do it?
desperately needed assistance. Oh, we plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. The love of my life, Trina Kolyana, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wound, and I would have her saved from this menace. There is much wealth in this community. I offer all that it might be had to thee and thy fellows, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. Signed by Kolyan Indirovich, Burgomaster.
So, like free burgers for life.
Oh,
I'm in.
God.
She waves her hand toward you, and as she does, gold dust falls from the air over the entire party. Energy courses through your blood, and you suddenly feel as though you've had the best sleep and the most comfortable bed you've ever known. All your wounds have been healed. All your spells have been renewed. You've just received another long rest.
Yay. She doped us with Viagra.
She
Don't
says,
think
"Ah,
we
much
needed it."
better. Now," and I'll let you think of her voice in the theater of the mind so that you don't have to put up with my shenanigans. Now I can offer help in two ways. If you choose to accept this invitation, I'll provide immediate transportation to Barovia. However, if you choose to continue on your petty quest, I'll provide assistance in getting you to your next destination, whatever it may be.
Can we do both?
I'll require a decision from the entire party.
Barovia? Where in the nine hills is Barovia?
I've never heard of such a place.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm with the dark one.
Let's see if this works.
You know, not for nothing, Sinead, but that was kind of hot.
Well, thank you.
I'm just saying.
You
An
know where we're
anonymous
going?
vote, but the entire party has to say the same thing. Because I'm not splitting you up.
Do you accept the
Wait,
gypsy's
but what does
invitation
which mean?
or
Check means-
continue
it
on
tells
the
you-
way?
Check means go to the
Oh, I'm
gypsy's
sorry.
invitation, or X means go to continue on the Wave Echo Cave.
I really did think through
I
this.
really want to
Yeah,
continue on
no.
the Wave Echo Cave.
If I
but-
actually read stuff, then
I know, I'm staring at that picture too. got 2 fine hams stuffed down the back of that dress.
That's just disgusting.
Not if you like ham.
That's that guy that was that character Leon on Saturday Night Live. She's got 2 fine hams stuffed down the back of her pants.
Yep.
All right, that's 100%.
Hell, even I'm book a penub.
She points to her right, and out of the darkness you suddenly hear the sound of horses in a wagon. A large, enclosed gypsy riding coach comes to a stop about 20 feet away, in the blackness, but you can see it plain as day. The driver hops down and opens the door. It's obvious that this coach has been sent for you.
Oh, I get right in.
I'll pop right in.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I guess I better change the name of this
Everybody gets in?
Yep.
Her name
to
is Esmelda.
That's right.
Curse of Strahd.
Okay, because Alex just threw and he goes, hey, that looks like Esmeralda from Hunchback.
I've now changed the
Probably
Twitch
very
feed
close.
to the Curse of Strahd.
And can you put in the party track or in the combat tracker so we can all get a long rest? Because those of us who had gone through beforehand did not
Yeah.
get one.
All that'll happen. Have no fear.
Excellent.
And the coach drives off into blackness. So just a moment, I'll set that up for you.
Tell them to take you to Neverlight Grove. Oh, where's that? Is that the friggin' end of the module where we all die? Oh.
That is. Oop, that is.
Whoop, that is.
Forgot to mention that this was the sign that was on the sealed wax seal, the wax seal on the
Of the leather?
scroll.
Oh, okay.
If you'd like a copy of it. And just a moment, let me set up combat tracker.
What was this thing?
That was the seal that was on the letter.
Melvin, out of character, can I just say how much I truly, truly love you right now?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
I'd like to say it
Truly
in
love
character.
Go ahead.
I'd like to say it all over her character.
What?
Hello.
What? Oh, wait. Was that my outside voice? My push and talk button was down. Oh, shit.
I'm just going to
And you've all
minimize this so
received
I can
inspiration for making the right choice.
refer to it. Oh, awesome.
Yay.
Not that it was right or wrong.
So do I have double inspiration?
Yes, sure.
Ooh,
No,
you,
maybe.
yeah, you don't have that turned
I
on.
already had him.
Yeah, I already had it too.
Yeah, same
You
here.
had a long rest, so you've got inspiration.
All right.
Everybody has one. Use it before your next long rest, or it'll disappear.
I always
Uh-huh.
forget to use mine.
Same
That
here.
is too.
Okay. And now, I need each of you to roll 4 6-sided dice and subtract the lowest score.
Oh, shit.
So, Rurik, would that be?
That's a 5. So I'm gonna go nuts quick.
How
I
did
got
you
a
know?
17.
14 here.
Hey, David. We just transitioned from Lost Mines
this
of
is totally
Phandelver
fine.
to Curse of Strahd.
Before we get into this, a bit of metagaming question. Who
Sure.
wrote this module?
Tracy and Margaret Hickman?
Tracy,
Originally.
yeah. Tracy Hickman and Margaret Weiss.
Really?
And then it was expanded upon for It was just released a couple weeks ago, and it was expanded upon by the Wizards of the Coast, but they did call Margaret Weiss for consultation, from what I understand.
And they're truly calling this young lady a gypsy, and the guy is really a burgomaster?
Really, really.
Oh, God. Okay, never mind.
Is that good or bad?
Gypsies are Vistani, and it's a Burgermeister because it's based on German and Austrian legends and mythology. Sorry, Raven.
You say tomato, I say Flazzlethorpe.
Do we get experience for that last encounter?
You will. I'm still doing a little bit of housekeeping.
All right.
I can't wait to find out what these rolls were for.
And I think Rourke already said it.
Yeah, they're
So,
insanity checks.
Rourke's score is 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thorin's score is 17.
Yeah, I got the highest.
Good for you.
So there. And Shanae got 14.
And Plaz got 15.
That's right. Do the math for him, Thibaut, because he can't do it
And
himself.
Susie can attest to the fact that I do not own Ravenloft in any way, shape, or form for 5th edition. So this was an entire guess out of my butt on what this was.
Butt guess.
I saw
These
the
scores
crest
will
in its
become-
weed.
These scores will become important a little bit later. Okay, now for some experience. Just a second.
Do you want us to keep these scores also like in our notes section or something?
I've got them with me, so that's okay.
Okay.
Dude,
It will become apparent when the time
do-
comes.
do.
Now, I do have one more metagaming question for all of you.
Yes.
There's this is the Curse of Strahd module, and the question for you is: there's an opening scene in this which is designed to get first players to level 3, so that they can handle the rest of the module, although it's difficult at level 3. Would you like to experience that opening scene?
Sure.
Yes.
I say no. I'm just. I mean, you
Majority's
guys.
gonna rule here.
You guys can you guys can outrule me, but the reason I say no personally is that it's Death House, and I've already played half of it already, so it would be a repeat for me. But
It is Death House.
yeah, and it is solely designed to get characters up to 3rd level, and it's not needed. That's why I say no.
It's solely designed for that, but I've also already gone through it and rearranged a few things.
Oh well, if everybody wants to do it, that's cool.
So let's just see what the majority says.
Okay.
And you can vote no, it's okay.
And this will determine it for me. It is a beginner portion of the scenario to get you up to level 3 so you can handle everything.
And
But-
set the mood.
And set the mood. But does it have anything to do with the main plot?
Not significantly, but as a minor thing.
Well, if it has a plot point in it, then I better say yes.
Okay. Majority has ruled. But first, a little experience.
Hey, so how do I get one of these portraits onto here?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Talking about character portrait.
The
You found
character portrait.
yeah, you found a picture you want to save?
Yeah, out of the ones that Jeff sent.
Just save all those in your portraits folder under your
Yeah.
username. The folder is whatever your username is. You're on Windows, right?
Yeah, I showed him
Yeah.
how to find his portrait folder before.
Okay, so yeah, just save all those in your portrait folder, and then they'll all be available to you to choose from.
I like how you said you've showed it to me before, like that even matters at all. For me.
Well, remember how we walked through last week how to do it, or the week before?
Yeah, I'm I'm looking at the user app data thing, so
Yeah,
I think
go into
I think
app
I can get
data,
there.
fantasy grounds, and so on from there.
So I have to transfer the picture into that
Yes.
Yes.
portraits. Okay.
Right.
There's a faster way of doing it too. Open your character sheet, click on your portrait. It brings up a whole bunch of portraits for you right there in front of you. If you click on the folder button up in the upper left-hand corner, it'll open up your Windows folder. Just drag and drop whatever picture you want into that folder. When you close it, it'll be sitting there in that little bag waiting for you to pick.
You almost got me. I almost got there. But then you lost me.
Whereabouts are you at?
When I hit that folder button, it brought up what we were just talking about with the app data thing.
Yep, it brings you right to that folder.
Right. And where am I going from that?
Grab the picture from the stuff that I sent that you like, drag it, and just drop it right into that folder.
Right, but okay. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, once it's in there and you close that, you can open up your portraits again and it'll be sitting there waiting for you, ready to go.
Right.
Just so you know, Melvin, in case you didn't realize it, you have Torm in the party sheet, so experience was also doled out to him.
No, he's not in
That's all right. I like him.
Okay.
He doesn't have Torm in there.
Yeah, he's
He
in
got
there.
experience, and it's okay.
Oh, yeah, he is in there.
He's also going to level up to 5 when he gets back.
Okay.
That experienced thief.
I would really like my magical glowy fairy dust to work.
Okay. As you travel, you magically all fall asleep. And while you're sleeping, you have a dream. And in that dream, you see Gundren Rockseeker. And he's together with his 3 brothers. And they are at the mine of Phandelver. And they've found the evil Nether Drow and killed him and put the mine into production. And when you get back, you will be named as trustees of the board of the mine and will receive a portion of its profits for the rest of your life.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Unless we absolutely go insane while we're in Ravenloft, come back and kill them and take it for ourselves.
That
Either
is
way.
if
That is possible.
you survive. As you start to wake up, you notice that the blackness around the coach has disappeared. And it turns into mist. The mists gather around you and start to separate a little bit, and you notice that you're traveling through a forest of trees. And the forest of trees is dense and thick. And after traveling for about 2.5 hours, you come up to the gates of Barovia. I'm going to give you a picture just a second.
I better tweet out. I better put the new tweet for this Curse of Strahd. Come
In
watch
front
now,
of you
Rob's live
are
game.
giant stone
D5E, the Curse of
statues,
Strahd.
headless, in front of the gates. and the gates are closed. But as the wagon comes up to the gates, they mysteriously open right in front of the horses. And as the wagon passes, they close behind you, silently.
Nice.
After another hour of traveling through the woods, the coach comes to a complete halt. Dead silence around you.
I'm gonna look around. Do I see anything?
The doors do not open.
Are there any windows in the coach? Can I look out those?
Yes, you are watching outside.
Even with my dark vision, I don't see anything?
You see the forest and mist.
Oh, this isn't good. I'll let the rest of the party know that.
Suddenly, and I have no sound effects for this, your carriage is surrounded and attacked by birds. You hear them squawking overhead. You see them slamming into the glass windows of the coach. And you hear the horses whinnying and crying out. And then silence. And your doors unlock.
Plus gets out.
I'll get out.
You get out and look around. And the others, are you waiting in the carriage?
No, I said I get out.
I'll get out.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. As you get out, you notice the smell of death surrounding you. And it's coming from a certain direction, just not too far away, but into the mist.
I'll go that direction to explore.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll transform into a giant spider and follow Rurik.
Okay.
Stealthing it and following that direction.
So we have been totally healed from our last battle and everything, correct?
Yes. Let me just make sure everybody's okay. Hang on a second.
Are we all healed up? Did we get our long rest?
Yeah, he just did it right now.
Oh, you just did it. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't do it for those who disappeared earlier. Okay, so two of you followed the smell of death and stepped into the mist.
And I pull my hand axes.
Okay.
Yes, I will
Like
draw
a tree
my
line or anything
wait. So
that he's walking around.
Yeah, you can see trees through the mist. They're there, and you're just off the side of the road, and you find a body.
Yeah, I want to be up in the trees, so I'm gonna crawl up a tree and follow them along the tree line.
Okay, the spider climbs up the trees, and the others have found a body. The foul scent leads you to a human corpse half buried in the underbrush, about 15 feet from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by paw prints. The man has obviously been dead for several days, and he holds a crumpled envelope in one hand.
I'll retrieve the envelope.
The letter in his hand has a large B, letter B, set into its wax seal. The parchment is warm and flimsy.
The parchment is warm?
Worn.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I
was
thought
like,
you said warm too.
Okay. I will show everybody the seal. Kind of shrug and break it open and open it.
The letter is dated 1 week ago. It says, Hail thee of might and valor. Or did I get the wrong one?
No, you got the right one.
No, right one.
I, Burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Kolyana, has been these last nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the life and blood of my people. How my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead, and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves, and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. Kolyan Indinovich, Burgomaster.
We's about to burn this bitch down.
Great. Our employer is dead.
Please, everybody roll an insight check.
Reroll. Oh, actually, I'm not kidding. I have the lucky trait. I can re-roll that.
Go ahead.
I had to double check it and see if it was actually for ability checks, and it is. That's better.
You discover that the dead man, his name was Dalvin Olinsky, and he was trying to escape from Barovia with a letter from his master when he was killed on the road by dire wolves.
I just noticed the heads of these things are laying on the ground right here.
As you turn back to the carriage, you try to find it. You find the road, but the carriage is gone. What do you do?
Freak out.
And the town is up ahead, yes?
Perhaps.
Well,
Do we hear any noise of any kind besides the wind?
Just the wind and a few wolf howls.
well, we're not getting any younger standing here. Let's keep going.
Lead the way.
Okay, you begin walking down the road. After another hour, you come to the town of Barovia. And as you follow the mists, they lead you straight into the town. Just a moment, I have a picture. Or not, it seems to have disappeared. When I accidentally stumble across it again, I'll share it with you. Just a moment.
Oh, he's still got the Lost Mines of Phandelver open.
As you come out of the woods, the mists begin to dissipate, and you see ahead of you the village of Barovia, and you see to the south of you a river running through the valley below. Try to give you a little more description in a second. The river is roughly about 50 feet wide, has a depth of 5 to 10 feet. And ahead you see the town.
I say we press on.
Definitely.
And they have a really clumsy village portrait of the village, but I'll share it with you anyway.
Oh, that's kind of cool looking, actually.
All of the houses are pretty much Victorian style. Most of them are 2 stories or more. And they all look somewhat eerie. And as you enter into the town, mists again form around you, and they take you down a side street where 2 children are playing in the street, and you hear one of them crying.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Yes.
The one crying is a boy and a girl?
The one crying is the little girl, but the boy looks pretty sad too.
Lad! Lass! What's your problem?
Rurik, try to be a little gentler. Boy, what is the issue here?
Just a moment.
Fireball.
That is not the answer to
Too
everything.
slow.
That's like 10 houses.
Sorry, I'm coming. Hang on.
9. Cool.
For those of you who are looking at me, I'm in fire spider form, so I climb up onto the roofs so I don't scare the children.
I point to the spider and say, if you don't tell us what's going on, the spider's gonna eat you.
Nice.
The boy shushes the girl, and he turns to you and he says, "There's a monster in our house." And then he points to the tall brick row house that's been seen better days. The windows are dark. It has a grated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned. Their windows and doors are boarded up.
Do you have some place to stay?
We'll be all right, they say.
I light the house on fire. If he's in there, son, he ain't happy.
All right, so I guess I'm not on that house because I was about to ask the DM if I was on that house.
I hope your parents weren't in there.
Both children start crying. And Shanae attempts to light the house on fire.
Is she grabbing like a couple sticks and then just rubbing them together?
You'll
No, I
have to
a
ask her.
I have a tinderbox in my
Oh, okay.
gear.
So please describe what you're doing.
I'm going to find a nice dry pad on that house, whether it be roof, wall. I'm not particular.
The house is 3 stories high.
Okay, then we'll go with whatever is closest.
While she's doing that, can I ask the kids what kind of monster?
It's a big brown pile of monsters.
So shit.
Great
But
Golgotha demons.
They don't know exactly what it looks like. That's just their imagination. But they've heard its terrible howls. Their parents keep a monster trapped in the basement.
Are your parents inside?
Yes.
Shanae, cut it out.
Fine.
Their names are Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. And there's a baby.
A baby.
His name is
That explains the
Walter.
Dear Lord.
He's in the 3rd floor nursery.
Alright, let's go in then. And I'll march up on the porch.
They say their names are Rose and Thorn, and they say they won't go back into the house until they know that the monster's gone.
Are you getting my whispers?
What about your parents?
No, Thorin, I'm busy narrating. I can't read your whispers and narrate at the same time.
Okay.
Darling, are your parents still alive?
Hang on a minute. Let me answer Thorin's whispers.
See, Susie's drow is from the deep south.
Yeah, that's way down there.
She had a strange upbringing.
She has
Okay.
her love for mint juleps.
Thorin sneaks around to the house and he climbs up onto the roof so that he doesn't scare the children. And he tries to look in the windows. They're all boarded up. All of them. There's no entrance into the house except for a chimney.
Alright, can I climb down and try to point out the roof to the guys with my legs?
Sure. So you
I can't
climb
go.
down to the top of the house, and your
Climb down
legs are.
next to the party, and I'm going to try to point to the roof to the guys that point. Try to hopefully they get the idea that there's an entrance on the roof.
I can't
and
hear
your legs are
Tebow.
going crazy. Anybody speak spider?
Anybody
No.
speak animal?
Arachnid?
Animals?
Anybody speak insecticide? Insectopia?
Well, I'm a large beast, so if they can speak with animals, they can talk to me.
Thorin. Place. We're in a place we don't know anyone. They don't know us. We can't go in to help people if you're a giant spider.
Thorin, roll me an investigation check on the chimney.
want to see it.
Melvin, I have a question when you get a chance.
You see that the chimney is stuffed with rats.
Okay, so then there's no way to get into the house because you said that's the only way to enter the house.
Can I roll an insight on these two little schmuck buckets?
Yes, you may.
I was going to ask them how long they've been out here.
Okay, I'm going to start typing to you just a moment.
KK.
Tibo, I think when he said there's no entrance to the house, he meant where you were on the roof.
Out of the 9 houses in the church, I like the one in the middle. I want to live there.
Yeah, it's cool. But I'll bet you the one we're going into is... perhaps this one? Or this one? Not sure.
Alright, Osborne's character looks cool now.
Thanks.
But I gotta get you a blue filter, so that way you can be blue.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I love that one. That was a great effect.
Hold on, Thorin. I'll have something for you in a minute.
Well, I'm talking to Osborne because I'm pretty sure he can use message cantrip to talk to me.
No, I can't.
Why
You have
can't
to
you?
Because you have to be able to respond. Yes, I could. I guess I can talk to you, but you can't respond back to me.
Well, it's a voice inside our heads. That's
No,
how
it's
we
not.
that's how we respond.
No, that's what I was. No, that's what I was trying to say back to you. No, it's not. You have to whisper back to me. Like you actually have to speak. Which I
I thought
don't.
it was a telepathic band.
No,
According to what I
no.
thought, it was a telepathic bond.
The one time we did it, yes, we did it that way, but we were cheating.
Gentlemen,
Yeah, but the range is 120 feet. So how can I whisper to you in?
Okay, Thorin. Mr.
gentlemen,
Spider, you need to be quiet now.
Gentlemen, these children are dead. They don't know it yet, but they dead.
That's what I was wondering.
Sweet pea, why don't you just cross over to the other side?
That
See your
accent's
mama
getting...
and your daddy.
That's getting thicker and thicker.
He's crying.
Sweet child, why are you crying?
She can't answer.
Boy, take your sister and cross over. Y'all are dead. Be respectable.
It doesn't work.
Oh man. Now I'm gonna have to order
But you're
pizza,
welcome to burn
David.
the house
Thanks.
down again.
Let's just leave them here. Nothing we say is going to change their circumstances.
Rurik, you sense humans all over the place. But not within the house.
I'm going to focus my sense in directions around me to see which one is closest. I can't actually get an actual location. But to see which one's closest so I can start heading that direction.
The mists prevent you from any directional sense.
Well, the good thing is, there are living creatures here. There are humans all over this town. I just can't tell you where.
So, should we burn the house down or should we go in it?
I'm gonna burn it down.
Wait. Instead of burning it down, alright, little ones are dead but have yet to cross over to see their parents or what have you. But there's a monster in their house. Did the monster in their house kill them? And they need to get rid of the monster so they can cross over?
That's a very good possibility. Burning the house down is gonna take care of that.
What if there's something in there? Like the baby?
Then it's not gonna be happy, is it?
What
If
about
there's
the
a baby in there, it's already dead. Burn it down, be done with it. Walk away. I'm telling you now, Rurik, walk away. It's going up whether you want it to or not.
Uh-oh.
Was there any door on the house?
There's a wide front door up the porch steps.
Go open it.
Whoa.
I nod at Osborne on his way past me.
As do I.
Yeah, it says in a whisper that only you can hear. I just got off the phone. What's going on? Because I missed all that. I just got off the phone.
Susie wants to burn the
Debating
house
about
down.
going- Yeah. She wants to go talking heads on the house.
So why are we burning the house down?
It needs to be burned down so these children can cross over.
How do you
These
know
children
this?
are dead?
Oh, they dead. They good and dead.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna set this on fire. Gents, you may want to step away. This house is going up whether you are in it or not.
I was just opening the door. I wasn't going in it.
You open the door and you see an entryway with another door about 10 feet into the hallway.
Do I hear anything?
Nothing. Dead silence.
Alright, well, Shanae wants to set it on fire.
Okay,
I want
but
to
why?
explore it. So,
Why does Shanae, why do you want to set it on fire?
she's typing. Give her a second.
Because she rolled an insight score.
Child, sweetheart, the only way these children are going to cross over and the only way we are going to destroy whatever is in there that is holding them here is to burn this bitch down.
Did she just get this accent
okay,
today?
Dean, but why?
Everything's better with butter.
She goes to the porch and starts a fire.
I just said it. I've explained
Alright.
myself. I just said it on
No,
the
it's not.
air.
That doesn't explain anything. What? Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Alright, I'm transforming
No,
back
the-
into Thorin.
The children,
Are trapped here because they haven't been put to rest. The only way to put them to rest is to burn the house down.
the children are watching in horror as
Well,
flames begin to lick the
Well,
porch.
Before she even does that, I'm transforming into Thorin and stopping her.
Wait,
I'm
you're
gonna
on the
say-
roof?
No, I climbed down, remember?
No, I don't remember. Did you do
I
that?
climbed down and I said I was pointing to the roof to show them that there was a way on the roof.
Oh, I thought you climbed to the edge of the roof and pointed at everybody.
No, I climbed down to the party and was pointing up at the roof.
Okay. So now you're human.
Yeah,
Or
and I'm gonna stop.
whatever.
I'm gonna stop her, and I'm gonna say, "Let's not burn this house down. If we kill the monsters, the children can pass on because they will be avenged."
There's no monsters in the house. It is just the children and their imagination.
And you know this for certain.
Pretty sure. Nothing's ever certain.
The flames.
Maybe we should investigate the house before
The
we
flames
start
on the
fire?
porch.
Well, I stopped her before she started the fire.
Oh no, she started the fire. The flames on the porch began to lick the house, and the entire porch went up in flames pretty quickly.
I'm gonna
By
run
the
in the
way,
house.
I moved off the porch.
The heat from the house is incredibly intense.
I ran into the house.
Yeah, Rurik
Who ran in?
into the house.
Who
Yep,
did?
I ran into the house.
Rurik.
Rurik. Okay. Let's see, what's a fire save? You need to save yourself from fire damage.
Con.
Yeah, Con. Con.
Okay, give me a constitution check. And hope it's really high.
Dwarves are really hairy, so he should go up like a cotton ball doused in gasoline, huh?
Well, Fireball is a dex save, so shouldn't it be dex then?
Yeah, but
No, this would be
fireball.
Con.
Fireball is deck save is for fireball is to get out of its way. In this case, you're just in fire, so it's a con save.
Okay.
Rurik, you take 16 damage from fire.
Ouch.
And the rest of the house is going up quickly.
If I still see Rurik, can I thorn whip him and pull him out?
Rurik is in the main hall.
Do you have a little map or anything for us to look at?
Yes.
As soon as I see the house get engulfed, I back up a little bit, but I'm worried about Rurik and might want to rush in after him. But I don't know that I would.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would do that if I thought I was just going to get eaten by flames.
By the way, this is not a YOLO moment. I'm just telling you guys.
I'm wondering. Could I use that to put the fire out?
Okay, I'm sharing the map. Just a minute.
I will begin praying for the two children.
Rurik, you've entered the grand foyer.
All right. I run across the room. How about this? I have a question. Can we go to combat turns?
Yes. Everybody roll initiative. Okay, Osborne, what's your action or reaction? What are you gonna do?
Well, there's a fire, so I'm waiting for a story.
Okay. Then pass your turn to the next person.
Actually, I think a story's forming right in front of me, so I'll just watch that.
You're watching the entire porch burn and the flames move into the entryway.
I'm gonna yell, don't go in there, come back.
Rurik, I need to show you what you're seeing. Just a second.
Still praying, asking Illustriel to guide these children to the other side so that they may be reunited with their loved ones.
I watched Supernatural.
Roy,
You have to
you are
burn their
in
bones.
the entryway, the grand foyer, and hanging on. This map is weird because north is actually to the right.
Okay.
Sorry, north is to the left. I'm backwards.
This is a huge map.
Yes, and it's burning.
Oh, goodbye adventure.
I may get my wish to skip Death House as soon as it burns to the ground.
Hanging on the south wall is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms. It's a stylized golden windmill on a red field, flanked by frames of portraits of stony-faced aristocrats, possibly members of the family that lives here. There are mahogany-framed double doors that lead in front of you.
I'm gonna open the doors.
Backdraft.
Okay.
I'm just waiting to see what I see.
You're now in the main hall.
Okay. I am going to... Whoa, this is a really weird map.
Yes, and you see a black marble fireplace. At one end of the hall, you see a sweeping red marble staircase at the other end of the hall. Mounted on the wall above the staircase is a longsword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. There are wood-paneled walls, ornately sculpted with images of vines and flowers and nymphs and satyrs.
The stairs
Go up.
go up, and that's directly to my right.
Yes.
All right, because I've moved 10 feet so far. I'm going to move onto the stairs. That's another 10 feet-ish there. And go up the stairs.
Okay.
So that's 25, 30 feet. I've got another 20 feet, so if there's a second floor you'd like to open for me, and don't really worry about describing too much of the room for me, like detail-wise, other than if there's something in there that's going to attempt to smack me in the face, or a doorway.
You see 4 suits of armor, and the stairs continue upwards. There are doors to the north and to the south. Sorry, I'm saying that wrong. There are doors to the east and to the west.
I will continue running up the stairs, and I think that's out of my movement at that point, so I'll pass my turn.
Okay. Thorin?
What I asked you in a whisper.
Why don't you just go ahead and ask me? It's okay. I don't mind.
Well, I was trying to do this before everything else.
Okay. You can try it.
I just want to know if I can use wind wall to try to put out
You-
the fire.
You can try it. But if
I
you're...
can create a wall that's 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick, and I can shape it at will to any way I want, as long as it's in a continuous path along the ground. The wall lasts for the duration.
Did you ever take Boy Scouts or anything like that? Thorin? I mean, like
I was in Cub Scouts.
Mr. Druid. Were you ever a Cub Scout?
Because
Roll
it's the
me
only thing I
just
have
a
that I
minute,
can try to
just a
put out
minute.
fire.
Which may not put out a fire because wind fans a fire.
Yeah, but if he can do it in a continuous wall, then he could surround it
Yeah,
and
surround it
just
and
keep the
snuff it out.
fire inside the. Like it would really burn that one part that it was surrounding.
Yeah, because
But
once
it
I
wouldn't go
surround the
further.
fire, it won't be able to escape from the wind wall. With what the spell says.
Okay, give me the dimensions on that again.
50 feet long, 15 feet high and 1 foot thick. And then I can shape it any way I want, as long as it's touching the ground.
So the fire has consumed, let's see, the porch and that first entryway, and is trying to get into the rest of the house. Above it, on the second floor, it's begun to consume. Just a second. I'll open the front of the house of the second floor here for you. And the fire has begun to consume this. I'm not drawing. Hang on.
How high is the second floor?
Are you telling me Sinead did this with flint and tinder? Or flint and...
Yeah. I guess she knows
Okay.
how far she has a
It was-
flint in her flint and tinder.
And a torch.
It's a very dry house. And the third floor, there's a balcony. I'll give you the front view. Just a second. There's a picture of the house. And the flames
Well,
are...
remember, we're going by 6 seconds, so is it within 6 seconds the fire spread that fast?
You better believe it. That's the area that the fire is starting to consume.
She didn't have gasoline and splashed it on the side of the house?
Didn't need it. The house is dry tinder.
Yeah, but even dry tinder doesn't spread that fast.
Oh, yes,
I've
it does.
watched a house fire do something almost exactly like this off a cigarette. So yes, I
This house-
totally understand this.
Okay,
This
is the
house is-
second story higher than 15 feet? If it's higher than 15 feet, I can't do it.
I didn't get. Did you send a front view of the house, Melvin? I didn't get that.
Yes, it's at the very
Scroll
top of the
house.
map. You have to scroll all the way to the top.
I'm scrolling all
Oh,
the way
sorry.
to the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
this
yeah,
house
yeah.
is-
I see it now.
See, there it is.
And the shaded area there is the
That's the fire.
area
Okay, cool.
at this point in the rounds. At this
If we're
rate,
going by the squares, then that's 30 feet high, so I can't do it. There's no way I can do it with wind wall.
at this rate, the house will be consumed within the next 2 or 3 rounds.
So I just stand here looking at you and oh, like, whoa, what the hell did you do? There's nothing else I can do because I don't have any water spells, no ice spells. I have fire spells. I can make the fire spread faster.
The heat is intense.
Okay, I didn't get a. He didn't come rushing back out. I certainly really don't want to go. I got breathing lightning on it. Ain't gonna friggin' help.
I mean, I was like, I could shoot like a chromatic orb up cold, but
Can you do water?
no.
Plaz will ready a cure wounds for Rurik if he comes running out of there on flames. I'll grab him and cure wounds.
Duly noted.
Oh boy, what to do, what to do. Just checking on the kids and watching it burn.
The kids are watching in horror.
Nice work.
Comfort
nice work,
them as
Mrs.
best I can.
Barrymore.
She is a dark elf.
Just a moment.
Good work, Miss Barrymore.
Not a problem. Happy to help.
Because flame starter or fire starter.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had gotten that too. Got a little prodigy running through my head. Actually, right at the moment, that's actually a really good theme song.
Shanae, are you done?
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, if there's nothing else I can do, I'm done.
Okay.
Go start the other end.
I could.
Okay. Don't give her ideas. Okay. I continue running around the stairs to go up to the 3rd floor.
Okay. 3rd floor.
This is going to be the scene from the Two Towers, isn't it?
Where he jumps off the roof.
Off that big peninsula of land there, or whatever. The king, whatever that guy's name was that was on fire.
Oh, Aragorn?
No.
You make it to the 3rd
Hell.
floor. Rook, you make it to the 3rd floor. You've climbed the red marble staircase to its full height. It comes to an end on this 3rd floor here. You can see a door to your, well, if you're facing north, which is actually left, then you can see to your left, which is actually west, another door. And let's see, there's a hallway to your right.
I'll take a quick look down the hallway to my right.
And there's a suit of armor standing at the stairway. Or, right, you can see where it's marked on the map.
Baby, where are you? I yell that real quick and listen for a second.
Denethor was his name.
You hear nothing.
Alrighty, I will... Okay, I'm going to have to look at the front view of the house again. Give me a second. If I was a Victorian mansion, I would put the nursery at the front side of the house. I will go through that door.
Okay, as you pass the armor, it comes alive. And you hear from the lower stairwell clanking. You pass through the doorway and enter a nursery.
Sweet, I chose pretty. Is that our baby?
This is actually the nursemaid's chamber. Just a moment.
Damn it.
But it
Find the
looks like a nursery, so there is nobody here. But the animated armor is now behind you. So let's just see where you are here on the map. Just a moment.
Not a problem.
I wish we knew what was going on inside there.
On the map right there, south, okay, below the suit of armor, and to the left, right there along the edge of the mask, is that a window or is that a door 2 squares above me?
Just a second. I can tell you.
Yeah, that thing.
Just a minute. I'm trying to get back to the map.
I think it's a door, because windows are inside the walls. Doors stick out.
Let me clear a little bit more of that wall for you. Is that better?
Okay, so that is a door.
Yes, there are 2 doors. One is a double door, and it's boarded up. And the other one is a single door. And behind you, you see this animated armor.
I'm ignoring it. Okay. I will end my turn by placing my hand on the door that I am right next to right now.
Okay, just a moment.
No problem. And for the people who have been adventuring with me for a long period of time, like Shanae wouldn't understand this, but some of you may understand this. The bond for my character is all about children.
That's a
This map is
good
too big.
point. What is my bond?
This map is huge.
I can't organize my windows. Hang on. Okay. you
Ideals
burst
are
through
just
that door,
good. That's
And here's what you see. And working with layers is multiply complicated here.
What is that?
Maybe that's the baby's crib. You hope?
I'm hoping.
it's not.
It's about ready to become a Nelly song. I've been here.
It's really annoying that the grids aren't lined up with each other because I keep seeing lines everywhere.
This is stock map.
Yeah, you can degrid it and regrid it if you wanted to.
Tell you what we'll do. There we go.
Woohoo!
We'll estimate your distance.
OCD, I had to be centered.
Do you know how to grid that out, Melvin?
Yes, I do, but
Okay,
I'm not going to worry about it yet.
just so you know, I just wondered if you knew as well.
Okay, this bedroom once belonged to the family nursemaid. She was a member of the house, and well, roll me an insight check. Let's see if we can figure out how much you can recognize about this place.
I'm more interested in what that little 10-foot by 10-foot room is.
Okay, it's nursery, but let me have you roll. Okay. There's a crib in front of you, and there's a object in the crib.
Okay, well, I'm out of move and action at this point, so I'm just going to stay there at the door until my next turn.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's one of the animated armor's turns since the thing disappeared from the combat tracker.
Well, it wasn't that animated armor's turn. Another animated armor appears on the stairway. Thorin.
Looking through the doorway, what do I see? Anything going on?
Flames, massive flames, and heat. At this point, it would be almost impossible to run in.
Is there any water anywhere?
No.
Not even a well?
No.
Alright. I don't have any cloak to cover myself either, so I'm just gonna ready my cure wound spell too.
Okay. The animated armor comes in to chase Rurik. And attempts to attack him by slamming into him. But misses. And falls to the side. Osborne.
Okay. Same thing. Just not knowing what's going on in there. I'll wait 6 more seconds, and if it gets to be too long, I'm probably gonna have to rush in there. But I'll stand by with my cure wounds.
Just a moment.
You're resistant to fire, right, Plaz?
No, lightning.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, because you said the fire's
Oh
too,
wow! All my
too
effects
intense to
got
run
taken
through.
off. Yeah, I gotta put those back on.
Yeah. Because when I tried to run through the door, you said the fire was too intense to run through. That's why I was asking if you're resistant to fire.
Nope, there's all my effects.
Shenane.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, I'm looking at that. I'll let them know that there's a shape that's beginning to take. I'll point out the shape beginning to take. The thing that's beginning to take shape next to the children, and continue to look at it until it's fully formed.
Interesting. Sounds dangerous.
I
Holy
move
crap.
across the room, I move the 5 feet into the room and look into the crib and say, "Baby, I found you!"
Go ahead and move.
And it eats your face.
And you find in the crib a petrified, stillborn child.
Well, that sucks. Oh well.
How would you know it was stillborn?
I was a midwife in a former life. Alright, all joking aside, I will...
To your left is a boarded window.
Hack!
Yep.
Jump out the window. Jump out the
And...
window.
shut up, Susie. I will carefully swaddle the petrified mummy baby. I will
Okay.
back up 5 feet. And I will run through the window.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
It's a real shame I got rid of the Featherfall spell.
Yeah.
And you land on a balcony. The boards give away quite easily. They're very brittle.
Okay, then I'll just keep running across the balcony and jump. As I'm in the air, I will twist so my body is in between the mummy baby and the ground.
Lucky mummy baby.
Rubber buggy mummy babies.
You fly out of the window, run across the balcony, and jump off.
Don't fumble.
Give me an acrobatics check. And the rest of you see Rurik running off of the 3rd floor balcony above the flames Carrying something in his arms, he does a double somersault in the air and lands on his feet.
Nice.
Really?
But you still get to take 1d10 damage.
That's fine.
Go ahead and roll it yourself.
Oh shit.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Nice.
I have a splinter in my ear.
However, you are so close to the fire that your backside is getting burnt.
So I suppose a Constitution check there, huh?
Yeah. One more 1d10. As you roll away from the fire and collapse in front of everybody.
If he's anywhere near me, I'm gonna cure wounds.
He lands in front of, well, let's see, he's probably still a little close to the flame. He's probably halfway between you and the home at this point.
Okay,
Well, it's gonna be my turn next.
Yeah, I just have a readied action, so I can't move with that. I have to wait.
Rurik still has some movement left.
Yes. How far are the children away?
About 15 feet.
I will walk over to them with their mummy baby brother, sister, don't know, and I will give them their mummy baby. I found your little brother or sister.
And the children are just staring at you in horror.
Rightfully so.
Okay. Next.
And then I put out my beard.
Thorin.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay, go ahead. Osborne?
Yeah, I got nothing. How much later are we going, by the way?
Not much. We're almost at the end right now.
As soon as this house burns down, that's the whole first part. I will.
I'm just waiting for the superheated suits of armor to come out for us.
Yeah, I will. I will go position myself between the party and the house, being as close to the party as I can, but watching the house in case anybody's coming out, and I'll ready some kind of an attack. I'll just ready an attack, a melee attack for anybody that comes close.
Okay. Shinane has been watching this form that's been it's been forming behind the children, and now it takes shape, and it is a ghostly shape of a kindly-looking grandmother, and she begins to speak to you. And she says, "Thank you so much for saving these children." But she looks at Rurik in horror as he holds this petrified baby. And she says that one needs to go back into the flames.
What kind of bullshit?
Kidding me?
All that work for a petrified baby, now you gotta kill it.
I will take the stone mummy baby from Rurik and I'll get in there like a football.
Okay, athletics check right through the front door. Let's see.
Is he allowing her to do this?
Yes. You hit the side of the house with the baby, and it rolls back towards you,
Jesus.
but it's in flames.
That's all that matters. It's burning.
And the
Yeah.
flames on the baby die out.
Somebody want to kick that thing up in there? Now that creme brulee is done saving the mummy babies.
Can I ask the ghost lady why she wants the baby burned? Killed?
On your turn. Just get to the end of this round. Rick, what are you doing?
Laughing my ass off.
Because he did all that work for nothing.
I'm just staring in horror back at the little old grandmother lady. Like, seriously?
She's serious.
And I asked the question I just asked.
Go ahead and ask it again.
Why do you want to or destroy the mummified remains of that child?
Because it must be put to rest, is what she tells you.
Then, okay, I go over to the mummified remains of the child, pick it up, dig a hole, bury it in the hole.
Not good enough, but okay.
And I say a prayer to my deity.
Osborne, I guess we're going to continue the round to you. Shall we wait till next week?
Sure.
Take it out of a hole, throw it in the fire. Holy crap.
Give me an athletics check.
You can't stand to not know.
Wait,
I'm rooting for you.
why not?
Athletics? Because you're doing a throw into the fire again. I want to see if you can hit the porch or whatever you're trying to aim at.
Yeah, forget it. It's gonna. Okay.
Yeah, it's good enough to get it in the door. And it's being consumed by the fire. Now you can ask the lady any questions you'd like to ask. As the house consumes the fire, the children begin to glow. And the third ghostly image begins to glow as well. Children no longer look like regular humans. Now they look ghostly, and their bodies start to shimmer as they begin to shine. The elderly grandmother smiles at you and thanks you.
I'm just totally confused.
It's because you haven't asked enough questions yet.
I'm just wondering why a blessing wouldn't do anything, but it had to be purified in fire.
She tells you that that might work where you come from, but not here.
Oh, it's a whole different worldly. Oh, I see.
Okay.
I didn't even know that. I'll ask the lady.
I know
Are we asking questions in turn order, or can we just ask now?
No, you can just ask now. We're done.
Okay, so I'll ask the lady. Could you tell us if we let this house burn down, will that help, or what can we do to help?
So she gives you the long story. I'm going to make it short. This house was owned by two people that were very selfish, and they
Yeah, right,
they
David?
believed in Count
Different
Strahd,
rules.
and they thought that he was the greatest of all darkness powers,
Grandmas are
ever.
liars.
And they worshipped him. and they tried to worship him in ways that were vile and evil. They began a cult in the basement of the house, and they began all sorts of horrid worship, trying to get favor of Count Strahd. But Count Strahd disowned them and hated them, despised them for all that they did. The couple had 3 children. One of the children was born, stillborn. However, it was the nursemaid's child, and the father had had an affair with the nursemaid. The mother had been so distraught that she had run down to the cult area and began worshiping in a frenzy. The children were left upstairs as the parents delved into their worship. Oh, you know what? I'm going to open up this entire thing for you. Just a minute. Here's the rest of the map. The entire house burns down, consumes everything that was in it, consumes everything that was underneath it. There was enough tinder in the dry house that everything was destroyed. But the ghost basically tells you the story, and the children were left up in their room, locked on the 3rd floor, and they were left to die. They starved to death, but they didn't know that they died. If you had actually gone into that children's room on the 3rd floor, you would have found their bodies laying on the floor. And the only way that the children could be put to rest was either to be entered into their crypt, which was down in the basement, or to have their bodies cremated. And you've successfully sanctified all the evil from this home. Congratulations.
We didn't sanctify the home. We burnt it to the ground.
Yeah. We did in 20 minutes what took the other group 4 hours.
This
5 hours.
This particular encounter, well, this whole module here is an appendix to the
this is the part that was, if you start at 1st level, it's supposed to get you to 3rd level. We just did it all in 20 minutes.
Yeah, and this can take probably 4 to 6 sessions
to
complete, because of all the rooms that there are to investigate. And you've just, Shanae came up with the most brilliant idea ever.
It was. Well, what's funny is when we were... Oh, go ahead, Melvin, sorry.
No, go ahead. I would love to hear what you have to say.
When we were approaching when we were outside the gates, like I played this death house. Actually, I didn't get as far as seeing the entire map. I didn't know that water pool was down there. We hadn't got that far. But we played about 5 hours total and got to probably almost everything but that. So... But today when we were the guy that DM'd it for me, there was no getting in the carriage and coming to the city and seeing the headless statues outside and the mist and all that. We didn't do any of that. But that letter said, "Leave us alone, or leave us to die, and don't bother helping us. Make the world good again by just letting us all be destroyed." And so I just jokingly said, "We got to burn this bitch down," and then she goes and does it. I just thought that was so funny.
And I was so thrilled because it meant you didn't have to go through all of this. Actually,
I would have rather went through it.
That's okay. That's okay.
I played it. Yeah, you didn't miss much.
If you're ever really interested in it, it's actually more boring than it is interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm still annoyed that we left the Echo Caves behind.
It's okay. The most interesting part here is the story.
It is. That's awesome.
And I'd be happy to fill you in on any more details on the story. And don't worry, I'll let you get back to Wave Echo Cave when you get back out of this realm. If you get back out of this realm, there'll be adventures in Wave Echo Cave waiting for you.
So basically, Thorn's out of his total element because he's so pretty much divine magic doesn't work here.
Perhaps. I don't think you can deduce that from your current experience.
Well, from what just happened, that's what he thinks.
That's okay. I don't mind you thinking that.
All right.
Any other questions
Yes, I
about
have
this
an important
module, which you
question.
successfully completed so quickly?
Yes, I have an important question
Awesome.
that I'm sure all of us are thinking. Do we get experience points for all the encounters that were inside?
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Woohoo!
You burn that shit down. So that's the new plan. Anytime we come on a castle, well, I guess castles are made of stone, but yeah, just burn the place down. That's funny.
So because this particular module was meant to get somebody from level 1 to level 3, you get 3 levels of experience. Levels 1 through 3.
Oh, I was about to say we get 3 levels. Wow, 5, 6, 7.
Nope, not like that.
We get 2,700 points each.
Right. 2,700 points each. And if you wouldn't mind just adding that into your own
Nice.
scores, that would be helpful.
I've already signed out, so someone remind me. I've got to go, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
See you next
Thanks,
week.
Osborne. Take care.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
So it was how much? 27?
2,700, yeah.
2,700. You also destroyed the monster that was in the dungeon. But the children heard all the screaming coming from the dungeon area, and their parents told them that it was a monster, when in reality, it was the cultist activities.
My favorite part of this whole part of this adventure is the fact that the 2 parents of the group are the ones who are kicking a dead baby into a fire. That's cute.
That was awesome. Especially the roll of a 3.
Well, technically, you didn't kick the baby. You rescued the baby, then Shenanigans threw the baby in.
That's what I mean. Well, don't forget, Osborne is a parent as well, and he kicked the baby in.
She tried to get it in, but she missed.
I was trying to sanctify the baby, but I guess it didn't work.
Nope, that would not work in this case. Too much evil here.
Maybe
It had to be burnt down to a crisp. And quite frankly, I was so happy that you figured that out. I was thrilled.